What a nut.
And we're back.
He has skulls for balls.
And there's Bell. His what? Wait, what? He's got skull balls?
Yeah.
He does.
You still recording, Jason?
Yeah, I never stopped.
Oh, he does have skull balls.
Oh, they're like little heads. He has a little head down there.
That would be better than having regular testicles. That'd be cool.
More
Good.
useful.
Little skulls that like clickety clack together when you're walking.
Click clack, clickety clack.
It's like Mick Fleetwood.
Yeah, so sorry guys. What happened is Dion got up and accidentally yoinked the Ethernet cord out of my.
He failed his dex check, is what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, and for some reason, when the Ethernet cord came out of my computer, the whole computer froze. And I don't know if that was because it was streaming at the time or like what. I don't know, but
Computers, what are you gonna do?
yeah,
The computer just panicked. It was just like,
yeah.
It went into the Ethernet plane.
I think we freed Lawnmower Man though, so there's that.
Cool. I think I saw Tron somewhere too.
Yeah.
Anyways, so we were in the middle of Bell responding to one of his little captains introducing you. But Bell leans forward in his massive throne and says, ooh, now I have to do a voice for Bell. Oh no.
Oh, let's go.
What's it going to sound like?
I think it's like deep but airy.
Ooh.
oh yeah, totally.
Like he blew out his voice a long time ago, like screaming at people.
I'm Bell.
No, not like a weird old man.
It's like, he's got this anger in him, right? He feels like he's on the comeback, so like he's motivated evil.
He's echoey.
And Jason can put echo on it
I'm
for the podcast.
Bell.
Yeah, I can.
I'm cool sounding. This is hard to do for long periods of time.
Okay. Well, that means our visit will be short.
But yes, so Bell leans forward and in a much cooler voice than I have, says,
Very well. Let me read the letter.
Yes, sir. Here you go.
okay. One of the horned devils takes it out of your hands and very gingerly flies it up to Bell on his throne and sort of flaps and does like a bow while he's holding it up to him while he's also flying. And Bell takes his free hand, the one that's not clutching a massive sword made out of fire. He takes the little tiny thing to him and unfurls it and reads it. And there's a minute as you guys sort of realize how long this letter is. Like Ralzala, she's wordy. But Bell sort of takes a while to read it, and you're all sort of sitting there with the devils. And one of them, their tail sort of like gets in one of your noses, and you're like, but anyways, after a couple minutes, Bell finishes reading it, and the document turns into fire and ash as it just dissolves in his hand. And he says,
All right. You're excused. I will give this gorgeous Phoenix Brigade an audience.
Yes.
We did it. No one's
I
dead.
think to the rest of the guys, oh, I love it when he says our name.
Yeah.
It's so sexy.
I mean,
Which set are we gonna play first?
Be quick. My voice hurts.
We need to get to Zerial, right? I say in my head.
yeah.
Okay, so how do we present
Don't
that?
call him a demon.
Certainly not. I don't think I can get out of that twice.
Don't forget they're mortal enemies.
No, that's true. Mr. Bell, on behalf of me and the rest of the group, we are we've heard tales of this no good, dirty, rotten scoundrel Zerial, that son of a bitch. And we know you two don't get along. We are down here, sir, to come whoop that ass post haste. You feel me? And if you can help us get closer to that ass whooping, we will be able to take her out, and you get to get your job back. It's no reason you should be here in a volcano sweating off all of your face nuts. You should be right where where you're supposed to be, sir. And I say this all humbly, and you're a devil, and no one would ever call you anything else. I just want you to know, we are here to kick ass. We have won fights we shouldn't have. We might not look like the toughest group, but if you help us get where we going, we get the job done. That's the GPB. I have to make. That's how you spell it. Yeah, that's our promise. Yes. Can you help us get the job done, sir? Graciously.
Yes. More willing servants to my cause, it would seem. Or are you perhaps spies sent by Zerial to try to get me to say that I would go against her?
Oh, heavens no. Look at me. Does it look like I have the ability to shut the fuck up long enough to be a spy, sir? Not at all. Come on.
Hey, I remember back when we were at Red Ruth's or something.
Chris, yeah.
Yeah, Ruth's Chris Steakhouse. And they had those tapestries.
Yeah.
And one of the tapestries showed Belle being betrayed by Zerial.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I heard, and I know that Zerial betrayed you, and it hurts that it hurt you. Here's what I can give you. I am willing to make a bargain. If I was to betray you to Zerial, my head would be forfeit.
Oh, jeez.
Of course. That is a given.
Oh. I was only hoping that swing the pot.
It is uncommon for those to come to me and simply offer to aid me in overthrowing Zerial. You must have ulterior motives. What are you really here for?
Should we tell him about Elturel?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
We want to get Elturel back up where it's supposed to be. Long story short, we came upon some great property. I'd love to have you over as a guest sometime. We want to get Elturel back up there. I want you to be able to rule your land without having humans and a bunch of do-gooders fucking up your shit. I think we can be separate but equal. I know that sounds bad in most cases, but in this scenario, I think it's good and best for both of us. We ain't trying to start beef with you. You're right, I did have an ulterior motive. That was it. I just want to take my people and get the hell out of here. No pun intended.
He hears you say that, and he begins to, with his voice, continue to sort of chastise you and sort of like make vague threats at you and accuse you of being spies for Zerial. But while he's saying that out loud, you hear what appears to be his voice in your head. And it's less of hearing and more of just knowing what he's saying or what he's thinking. And he begins to communicate with all of you telepathically. And he says,
if freeing Elturel is your true goal, then we have an accord. I will help you break the chains that hold Elturel and return it to the material plane. If you do something for me.
And that would be...
There are 9 adamantine rods that were stolen from me by Zerial's spies. Return them, and I will free Elturel for you.
Where would we find those?
I don't know their location, but I know something that might. It is a Sibriax that my spies have captured very recently.
Why don't you guys roll religion checks about a Sibriax?
I got a 19.
19. Let's see if that is high enough.
I think Brad remembers what they are.
Sibriax.
The Sibriax is going to be like, yeah, they're located in 9 different places around
That's what I'm
hell,
thinking.
all easily 3,000 miles away from each other.
19 is actually a little too low to know a lot about them. You just know that they are demons and a very powerful type of demon. Yeah, you don't know much else about them.
I don't know much else about them other than that.
But they're demons. That's
Yep.
good to know.
You call them demons instead of devils, and these guys you call them devils. 'Cause-
Yeah.
I used to drive a Nissan Sibriax.
Yeah.
Decent gas mileage?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah.
I take Sibriax for my high blood pressure.
He explains to you, since you guys sort of like, do you tell him that you don't know what a Sibriax is?
Yeah. I know Sibriax is a demon, but I'm a little foggy on the rest.
Sibriaxes are holders of forbidden lore. Some say they're as old as the abyss itself.
The abyss, of course, being where demons are from.
This one has been a particularly good source of information for me. It may know the location of these rods. Bring them to me.
But you haven't been able to get the information from it.
I've been getting other information from it.
So you're going to send us in to get the information from it?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
An interrogation.
Ooh, that works well for me because my intimidation is 6 and I'm fierce.
So is mine.
I
6.
I say to him, I speak Abyssal in Abyssal.
Oh, I wonder if he does abyssal. He might. He probably does. I'm sure he does.
I use Abyssal to clean my carpets.
You say that out loud, or do you just do it telepathically?
I'll do it telepathically.
Okay. So he says,
Any tricks, any knowledge that you have can be used against this Sibriax. I care not what you do to get this information, aside from killing it or freeing it.
Don't free, don't kill. All right, decent guidelines.
Don't free, don't kill. What should we do?
I think. That's
Subtle in
mostly.
you, I know.
Oh, okay. Here's what I think. I can deceive or persuade. Those are my best abilities in this situation. I can speak any language, so we can try talking. We can try to spook it. But if Belle wasn't able to scare it, what are we gonna do on the spooky front, right? We're not the spookiest crew. We're the GPB, not the gorgeous spooky brigade.
I've got it.
Okay.
Pee in the mouth of the Sibriax.
You know we haven't peed in anything that's been alive. This could be a first for us.
Yes.
Okay, hear me out. What if we tell the Sibriax that if it tells us where to find the rods, then we will convince Belle to spare its life?
That's gonna take some top tier deception.
Well, you are the top tier deceiver.
I love lying to motherfuckers. Let's do it.
I think towards Bell, what do Sibriaxes like? What's important to them?
Yeah. What turns them on? Gets their gullets giggling.
They hoard information.
Oh.
If you somehow have valuable information, perhaps you could barter with it.
What do we know that no one else does? We had a book that was important to get into that one knowledge city thing, right? You remember?
It was a book of bad poetry.
No one knew about it. It was unheard bad
Is
poetry.
that book by Gideon Lightword?
Yeah, it's all about demons.
Or you could just torture it. That's what we've been doing.
I mean, with all due respect, but you haven't gotten much out of it. We're trying to use the carrot and not the stick first. But we got the stick. Don't worry. The stick is there, but the carrot might get it.
What if you just lied to it? Told it.
Let's go lie to it. Fuck it. All right.
Just give it a
You
bunch
just
of
want to just
bullshit.
lie?
Well, you're gonna have to roll good.
So keep in
Feeling
mind,
good today on the roads.
keep in mind, by the way, this whole entire conversation is being held telepathically, and Bell is basically out there being like, "How dare you say that I would ever do anything against Zarian? You guys are fucking crazy. Whoever's been filling your mouth or your head with these lies, it's slander." But then he's secretly hatching this plan with you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Subterfuge, bitch. Let's go.
Where is this
Yes.
Sibriax?
It is being held in a secret place down along the river Styx. You can take a barge there.
You guys know that the river Styx is the place that, souls and stuff are ferried through when they reach Avernus. It's also a terrible thing to put your body into. If you get the water of the river Styx on you, it turns you into it turns you into an idiot. Your brain doesn't work anymore.
You lose all your memories.
Well, it won't affect us.
And you could even get
okay.
turned into a devil or demon or something if the water touches you. You're not really sure exactly what happens, but it's bad.
It's like some demon ichor, but for your brain. So.
All right, should we do it?
I'm in.
Yeah.
Let's go to this large barge.
How should we make our exit from because you're saying a lot of stuff that sounds like you don't want us to do anything. So
I am a gracious host, and since you did have the letter of introduction, I will allow you to be teleported out of here without any harm coming to you.
oh, great.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for your time.
Yeah.
When you come back with the rods, just approach any of my scouts, any of my servants, and tell them to bring you to me.
What do these rods do?
That is not of your concern.
I am kind of concerned about it, actually.
He's just kidding. He's just a jokester, this
Yeah,
guy
no,
here.
he,
can teleport us out. We're going to go get
Yeah,
those
we're
rods.
good. Thank you.
Asking questions is a bad news bears.
We won't touch the water.
Won't touch the water.
All right. So if once your sort of telepathic communication with Bell has concluded, he does one final get the fuck out of my house, and then he casts a spell, and you guys are all affected by it. Do you allow it to happen, or do you wish to try to resist it?
I'm going to let it happen.
I'm gonna let it happen.
Yeah, let it happen.
So you guys let the magic sort of wash over you, and everything sort of turns blurry and bright, and then suddenly the brightness sort of fades to normal vision, and you're standing on the edge of the volcano, on the exterior.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah,
That's convenient.
yeah.
Where'd we park the car?
Hey, Shield.
I think it was 4D.
Yes?
What do those adamantium rods do?
The adamantine rods that
Yeah.
Bell wishes you to get for him?
Yeah, whatever they're called.
Hard to say. I don't actually know.
Really?
He doesn't
Yeah.
want to get freed.
What do you think they do?
Maybe he needs them for a hip replacement. Adamantine's very sturdy metal.
They
Hard to break.
They use titanium for those.
It's better than titanium.
Oh, I got the titaniums.
He's probably going to make some kind of magic apparatus out of it.
You guys did clearly see that Bell's fortress is a forge, in case that wasn't clear. So adamantine has a lot of uses in creating very
Lamps.
sturdy
Lamps.
Well, we got that
Lamps,
armor
sure.
from Princess Covid. That armor that we took off Princess Kovik's body. That's
I believe
adamantium. Yeah.
Are there any rolls we can make to try to guess?
I know I should have took that one thing. Probably would have helped.
Well,
in this scenario.
once you
Speculation?
see them, perhaps.
Okay.
But adamantine is a very rare metal, and you don't actually really know. He didn't give you much of a description. He just said there are 9 adamantine rods
okay.
that he needs.
Hopefully they're all like just lined up in single file order. But we're off to the barge.
All right, let's go to the Styx.
We're off to see the.
All right, so you guys make it back to your infernal engines, and Lulu's waiting there. She's like, "How did it go? You guys are alive. That's great. That's good.
And we made a bargain with him.
Yeah.
Oh, you did? Well, good. What's the bargain then, if you don't mind me?
We bring him some rods, and he'll get El Terrell out of hell.
He'll cut the chains.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Did you ask him about the Bleeding Citadel and where we can find Zariel's swords that we can hopefully redeem her?
Oh, we forgot to ask about that.
But we're coming back is the good news.
Yeah.
You know how people like to give you more information once you've done them a favor? This is one of those situations. It's like the 50th law of power from that book. So we're going to do this favor and get more information. But first, we got to go see a Sibriax.
Sibriax.
Wow, guys.
Sibriax. We gotta go.
Clearly,
See
you guys don't know anything about him.
We gotta go see the Sibriax.
Yeah.
Well,
That's Cyndaquil. And
yeah. Well, I gotta say, I'm starting to get the distinct impression that you guys don't really care too much about, saving my best friend Zariel, redeeming her from this horrible fiend that she's become.
Well, Belle is not the person we should ask that of. We'd gladly help you out with that too, but
Okay, well, I'm just, it's just unfortunate. That's all I'm saying. Like,
Lulu, I promise
wish.
you this. We aren't a group that goes in a straight linear line. We are a bunch of tangents that make up a overall picture of goodness. So right now it looks like we just said fuck your friend RIP, but that's not what it actually is.
Okay.
It starts out bad, but it's gonna get good. This Sibriax we're going to see, they keep secrets, And currently, since their whole thing is keeping secrets, we're gonna have a one-on-one conversation with it. And who else but a secret keeper could help us with a secret you need unsecreted?
Yeah, I get that.
That way, Belle won't know about
Exactly.
it. And
This was on purpose.
We'll end around and we'll surprise him. He won't expect that.
Yeah.
Because we didn't even bring up the fact that there's Zariel and the sword and the Citadel of Blood and whatever.
Okay.
It's
Yeah.
not like we forgot.
No.
No.
So
We cross T's and I's.
Are you going to ask the Sibriax where the Bleeding Citadel
We
is?
sure
then?
we are now.
More than likely.
That's good. All right. I see. So you guys were doing some 3D chess in there.
We're playing all kinds of dimensions up
Say,
here.
divergence and a convergence of
we
ideas.
could also tell Zariel where the 9 adamantine rods are.
Yeah, do a double cross.
Sure. Oh, all the double crosses.
Wait,
Because we're playing
did you
both
want to go back
sides.
to that building first?
Oh yeah, that was I was getting a strange feeling from that place, like I felt connected to it somehow. If you boys want to go there too,
Yeah.
I'm all for
Should
that.
we talk to the Sibriax first?
Yeah, maybe.
Well, that building's a day and a half out. How close is the barge? Are they on the same way? Is it like when you stop at a pit stop and then get to where you're going?
They're not like near each other.
Okay.
The river is close to the mountain, and it's about just like a half a day's journey down the river on the barge.
So it might be smarter to go to the barge because then we can get secrets about that building. Also, I'm assuming this motherfucker's gonna want to talk, and it doesn't sound like a talker. But I'm just assuming that between the 4 of us and Lulu, baby, Because this thing might know Lulu from back in the day, right?
Quick question, unrelated to anything. Is this, have you guys been saying all this out loud or using the telepathic bond?
Well, I was just thinking the Lulu and the unicorn also are part of the bond, so I was just thinking in the head.
It does only last for an hour, and you guys have been out for more than an hour, so if you wanted to have this conversation telepathically, you just have to take 10 minutes to cast that ritual before you did that.
I mean, we're alone again, right?
Well, we don't know how they keep tabs on people. I think it's
spied on.
I think it's safer.
Yeah, thank you. Let's just ritual up and make sure all of this is on the hush hush.
Okay.
In case they might have bugged us.
That's true.
I will say that you definitely are being spied on right now.
Thank you.
So yeah, it's just a good thing that you.
Which one of us is wearing a wire?
Sorry, I hate it.
Like before this session, Dion was talking about what spell he was going to take, and he was like, "Rare telepathic bond, like maybe." He seemed a little kind of on the fence about it, and then I was like, "Well, you guys are going to talk to Belle, and like maybe it could be a good idea to like not have to say everything out loud." And he took it, and oh my god, did it just save you right now?
Isn't he like the devil of betrayal and shit?
That's a title.
I mean, you guys just made a deal with a devil, but it wasn't signed.
Right.
So, it's not your deal that you made with Belle just now is not being enforced by the laws of hell that force those things to be enforced. So you are free to betray each other, at this point.
Don't you think it's weirder, though, if the spies just see us walking silently down the hill going...
There is a 10-minute span where he sits there studying like a book or whatever, and then casts a spell, and then you all just like stand in a circle.
Yeah, and Lulu's like frowning, like... And then we think something to her, and she's like...
All right. Well, Belle would know about the unicorn and the Hollyphant, so let's get rolling to this obelisk.
Let's bar... yeah.
We're doing obelisk or barge?
I thought that's what you said. They're in different directions.
They are.
Yeah. My thought was going to the barge, we could get information about a whole plethora of things versus just going in raw dick without any info into the obelisk.
Okay.
Which is our style. By the way, I'm not anti-raw dick, but...
I'm not pro raw dick.
Erotic?
Feel this
we can do a group vote. There's 6 of us, including Lulu and the unicorn. Who wants to go to the obelisk? Raise your hand.
Well, I assume we're eventually going to both. Right?
Yeah, let's go to the barge because they're expecting us. Yeah,
they're waiting for us.
That's true.
Okay.
The barge.
Oh, that is a good point. We just show up 8 days late. Like, oh, my bad.
So you guys, you took note that there was an iron road that was leading from the spot that he teleported you to, kind of down towards the river. And from the spot that you were at, you sort of like backtracked and eventually found your infernal machine so that you could talk to Lulu. But you managed to make your way back to that spot where the iron road was. And you follow it down to the shores of the river Styx.
It's like the Autobahn.
Yes. And this road that you follow is patrolled by many different bearded devils. And they all sort of seem to, when they spot you at first, they look like they're getting ready to arm up and fight you. But then as soon as they get close enough to you, they like stop and like put their weapons down and let you pass. I need everybody to make either a perception check or a religion check.
Oh, they're the
Perception all the way.
You know what? I'm going religion again.
Religion.
Hallelujah. Give me that Jesus.
Hallelujah.
Oh, yeah.
Fitting.
Oh, yeah. Jesus. Mine didn't show up, did it? Oh, is it
There
just
we go.
taking a while?
Yeah, it took a while. My first one was 21.
Okay.
I think I'm going to click it again. It's been about a good 45
Yeah.
seconds. Jesus. Oh, Lord. Oh, because I got to fucking...
I'm really happy that Michael McDonald is joining us at the River Styx.
All right.
What a bard believes.
So we got a 15 perception. Okay, so actually the only one who passes this is Hamstone.
Hey.
You sort of, after seeing this happen like a dozen times, where these bearded devils approach you and then back off after a little bit, you realize that most likely what's happening is that there is an imp following you. And imps have the ability to turn invisible at will. And so you haven't been able to catch a glimpse of it yet. But perhaps what's happening is Bell sent an imp to sort of like follow you around, to keep an eye on you, but then also to serve as sort of like a signal to the other devils that, look, this is one of Bell's imps. These guys are being watched over by him. Don't attack, that kind of thing. But Glubjug has been looking around. He hasn't spotted the thing, and yeah.
There's an imp around us.
I'm gonna do the ritual just for the record before you get a fresh hour, but yeah.
That was the thing that was spying on you guys. The imp.
I hate imps.
All right, so you guys eventually make your way to the shores of the river, and it is a horrific thing. Like, imagine the river of ooze from Ghostbusters 2. And out of the bubbling, slimy waters, you see all sorts of like bones and other sorts of refuse, and more sort of like strangely, it takes shapes of screaming faces. And you hear just the wails of countless souls being swept along this river. And just chilling on it is just a couple of devils on a barge with like big poles to get through it. And when you arrive, they're like, wow, you guys took a long time.
Man, the Iron Road, sometimes
We took
gas
the
prices.
Autobahn.
It's true.
All right, well, whatever, get on.
Right on, man. This ain't your first trip, is it? I'm trying to keep all my faculties, brother.
No.
Cool. You really sold me.
All right, it's a 30-foot long, 15-foot wide, sturdy barge. You actually see that it has various large, what are they called? Like ramps that can be placed upon it. And it almost seems like this thing is built to transport like huge war machines as opposed to just a couple of individuals. And 12 Marigons under the command of a bone devil operate the oars of this massive barge. And they say, all right, where to?
Marigons are the ones with 6 arms?
Marigons are kind of weird looking. They have like golden metal armor, and their helmet looks like a human face, like a humanoid face.
Yeah, we fought a Maragon before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fought, I don't know.
And the Bone Devil, of course, is a horrifying creature that is like white with like blood oozing off of its claws and tail, and it has like sort of insectile wings.
Bone Devil.
Yeah, we need to go to see the
Sibriax.
Similac
All right.
for babies.
I was thinking of a Merowith.
Crinjak the Bone Devil says, the Sibriax?
Yes,
Totally. Yeah.
that's what we said.
Yeah.
All right. Well, strap on in.
Where are the straps?
There's no straps.
Fuck.
You guys,
Got time for your mom games, devil.
do you guys ever touch the water?
No, but you should.
You've never seen anybody do it?
Oh, we've seen plenty do it.
What happens to them?
They become more powerful than you could possibly imagine.
You dip your shield in there.
Put the shield in it. Put the
Yeah, I'll
shield in it.
put
the
my
shi-
shield in there.
How does the shield feel?
Did you put your shield in there?
No, I ask him if he wants me to, though. And become more powerful than I can possibly imagine. Pretend like I fell for it.
You'd be like, maybe it could free me. I don't know.
Ooh.
Maybe you should try. This is Gargoth.
I say, well, since it's going to be a little bit of a boat ride. So, Hamstone, you said there's a invisible devil following us, right?
There's an imp.
Yeah, there's an imp. Imping ain't easy, truly. So my question ends up being, once we get there, if we want to get all these extra secrets that are like our secrets and not Belle's secrets, what do y'all want to do with this imp?
Well, telepathically speaking,
telepathically, of course.
If we kill the imp,
that's a bad look.
That's a bad thing. Yeah, Belle's gonna be like, "You killed my spy."
Yeah. But we could be like, hey, we said no spies. We said, we could.
Is he connected to the imp currently? Like, would we understand?
Is he just a messenger boy?
Yeah.
So your question is like,
is he like real time spying on us through the imp, or is the imp going to give him information when they get back, or is the imp able to send him information?
And my thing is like, he followed us all the way there. Right?
Yeah.
okay, well, imps are really low challenge rating. You've encountered them before, so I'm just going to tell you essentially what you know about imps is like the entire data sheet or whatever you'd call it. But as far as you know, imps don't have any special ability to communicate over vast distances or like teleport or anything like that. Mostly they just spy on somebody, then fly back to their master and report it verbally. You can't possibly know if there's some other magic afoot.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
well,
for example, familiars. You would also know that familiars actually do have telepathic bonds with their masters.
Yeah.
And imps can be familiars for like warlocks and stuff. So,
there's also spells.
yeah. Yeah. You could also have a powerful imp, like an imp that has levels and some sort of spellcaster. So.
Okay. Well, I think we should stay above board then. Try to get more information if we can.
Plus, I can just do the telepathy thing with the Sadiq's person.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan. We're still on the boat, so we'll just...
I'm thinking about practicing some archery.
Ooh.
As long as I just shoot it up in the air, it should be fine, right?
Yeah, just shoot willy-nilly.
Yeah.
All right.
And you
I just start shooting arrows up into the air.
Okay.
He's practicing archery.
Yeah, Glove J. You have your accuracy training.
Always practicing.
The Bone Devil is just like, sure, whatever.
I'm going to practice singing, and I just start screaming.
So can I, do I like have any idea where this imp is?
It's invisible, but it doesn't mean that it's impossible to determine where it is. You can make a perception check. You have disadvantage because you can't see it. And you basically just have to beat its passive stealth bonus. So yeah, go for it.
Yeah!
Wow.
Natural 20.
Well,
even with disadvantage.
He's got disadvantage, so that's 22.
Oh.
So let's take a look at the imp. You might be able to figure out where it is.
Are you trying to shoot the imp? That's great.
Yeah.
Well, at least wait
I
till
thought
we
you were
get
just
there.
doing it randomly, but that's great.
Yeah.
Well, it'll appear as though it was random.
I think I'm doing it randomly.
So unless invisibility gives it some sort of bonus to stealth, I think that's enough to spot it. Let's take a look at the invisibility spell. That's what the ability is. I just linked it in chat. But invisibility. I forget a lot of the time, like whether invisibility actually gives you a bonus, because it does in like Pathfinder, but and 3.5, but I don't think it does
It's like
in 5th edition.
-4, right?
Yeah, so a visible creature is impossible to see without the purpose of hiding. The creature is heavily obscured. The creature's location be detected by any noise it makes or tracks it leaves. Yeah, so invisibility doesn't give any bonus to stealth, so you figure out where it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
It's sitting on top of like one of the empty oars. It's like just perched on top of that oar.
Okay.
So here's a way we could do it, right? So I have that bag of devouring. What if I just kind of, with my high sleight of hand, whooped and sucked it up into it casually?
Wait a minute, though. How are we going to get in? Because remember, these chain devils and bearded devils and stuff are like letting us through because of the imp.
Yeah, because they see the imp. We don't want to kill the imp.
Not yet.
Not yet. Right?
Not yet.
Not yet. Not yet.
Yeah.
But you've established this is something you do.
True.
Yeah.
He will have to make another perception check to spot it when it moves to a different spot.
Oh, Brad he'll just
But I
get
mean,
20s.
like, the imp has already told them that we can go in there, right?
Yeah, but what about coming back and like all this other stuff?
That'll be suspicious. Like,
Although I guess what might be nice is to get rid of it so that we can quiz the.
telepathy.
Yeah.
I can just.
Oh wait, right.
Yeah, because I can do up to 8 people. I don't have
But
to
then,
do it to imp.
but the questions we ask are still going to be overheard.
How? Because it's all telepathic.
No,
But you're
when we
gonna
ask
be-
the Sibriax.
No, I can connect to.
Oh, you
gonna
can connect to Sibriax.
You're going to have to ask non-telepathic and then telepathic questions.
Why?
Yeah,
So that the
we'll
imp,
fake it.
Yeah, the imp doesn't.
Okay.
And any other spies.
I
Yeah.
think, right? Like
For him
to
what
con-
he was doing to
Yeah,
us.
and for him to continue trusting us, we don't want to mess his demon around.
Okay, that's
I mean, his
fair,
devil.
That's fair. So we'll like have to take turns asking fake questions with the. All right, this will be nifty. I believe in us.
Wait, you're gonna put the Sibriax in your spell?
I'm gonna ask if it would, so we can just be like. I don't know if this is happening at the seat of our pants, but the idea is if we can talk telepathically, that way we don't have to kill the imp. Because if they see the imp's dead when we come back out, we might have to fight our whole way back through the barge. You know
I'm
what
not
saying?
sure we should get inside the head of this thing.
Well, we just allowed Bell in our heads and we came out okay.
Yeah,
As
I
long
know,
as
but
they
this
think
is
we're
a
rocking with them.
demon. It's like
Oh,
it's
don't
like
you be
getting in the head
racist
of-
over there, Glumjack. It's like you let a devil in your head, but not a demon. How dare you?
It's like getting in the head of Cthulhu.
What's so wrong with Cthulhu? He's got a bunch of fake shit. He ain't that bad.
All right,
You know,
keep me out of it.
yeah, Race can just try it out. You know,
Yeah,
for fun.
listen, I survived the monster bag. This can't be worse.
We could also just whisper.
But not fair.
All right, well,
We'll
you
cause a
guys,
distraction and whisper.
I'm gonna shoot.
you gotta shoot the imp.
Right now.
Holy shit!
Shoot our way in, fellas.
I don't know about this.
I'm gonna shoot with inspiration.
Okay.
Right now, for real?
Yeah, right now.
Go for it.
I talk to whoever's rowing the boat, and I'm gonna try to persuade them to pay attention to me. Hey, man. So, like I said earlier, I was wondering how do you get a job like this? Do you wish you were more on like the front lines, like really getting up into like the action, so you can rise up the ranks with Bell, or do you not care that much about forward mobility in the workplace?
So as you're sort of trying to distract the,
Yeah,
the
that's
bone,
my persuasion.
oh yeah, go for it. There you go.
Oh,
So
nice. 23.
You persuade him to
shit.
stop, like rowing or paying attention or whatever, and listen to your conversation.
I did 20 points of damage.
Nice. Glubjag cocks an arrow into Morning's shaft as he had been firing them randomly in the air, and then takes a moment to just aim very precisely at the end of a tip of an oar, and lets loose an arrow with a lethal intent, dealing.
What? What was that?
Mr. Wumbo says this is why Jason brought up season 2.
20 points. Okay, yeah, that's enough. The arrow strikes the invisible imp, and it goes, "Oh!" and immediately turns visible
Oh shit!
as it flies off of the oar and lands in the river Styx.
Oh, shit. What was
Nice.
What the hell was that?
What was that?
A fish? Are there fish in this water?
Dude, wait, were we under attack? Is everyone okay?
Hey, devils, what was that?
They kind of look and they're like, I don't know.
that? You hit a bird or something.
No. Well, I'm glad we're all safe and surprised at the same time.
You know, this happened to me once before in the skirmish of the Four Hills.
Oh man, that sounds legendary.
I was just practicing my arrows, and boom, I shot an invisible wizard out of the sky.
The Bone Devil doesn't seem to care at all about what just happened, and turns back towards Racers like, continue with your story, please. You were very engaging with your story.
And I was just saying, you guys should think about unionizing because I don't think that your workplace is that safe. When was the last time OSHA was down here? I
right.
bet it's been months, man.
There's
You know
no
what?
railings on these boats.
Listen, take my card. They call me race attorney at law. And when we get out of here, I want you to know that I'm gonna fight for you to get what you deserve. I only take 100 gold pences per meeting. Yeah, I know what our currency is. Stop asking. Yep.
Oh, yeah. All right. So, yeah, it seems like these devils either weren't aware that the imp was with you or they didn't really care that you killed it. You're not entirely sure. But you continue on your merry way. No longer worried that you're being followed by an imp. And after about 6 hours on this barge, you guys arrive at just a spot that doesn't look like it has anything special going on. But the barge pulls over, and the Bone Devil says, "All right, that was your trip. You just gotta climb down that little cave over there, and it's gonna stink like real bad. It's gonna stink like demon ichor, like crazy, like never before you smelled this. And that's how you know you're in the right spot."
Appreciate it, man. Like I said, give me a call.
I will. You know, a lot of these devils without wings, they fall overboard into the river Styx. Now, it won't happen to me because, I got these big-ass wings, but these Maragons, we go through like 12, 16 Maragons a month down here, just falling overboard.
The money it costs just to train a new guy because they fell in is ridiculous. The overhead, you can probably, I'm telling you, you can move up, save Bell some money. Listen,
we're losing so many good men to this war, too, with the demons.
Right? And he's got you stuck here when you got these big-ass wings. Man, you're being underutilized and underappreciated.
Just some simple railings would help.
Thank you.
Honestly.
Can't
And
even be that
they
hard.
say we can't have railings because they need the engines of war to get on and off of them. But I'm just like, well, we disassemble the railings. We take them down.
Yeah, flip them down. Flip them up.
Flip them down, yeah. Anyways, have a good one, guys.
All right, yeah.
Hey, thanks for the lift.
So I'll give you inspiration for that. That's good fun.
All right, I'll take it.
Your geek says the Orc Safety Health Organization.
Exactly. Oh, hell yeah.
Orcus. The Orcus.
Orcus, yeah. Oh, great. Okay, so you guys sort of follow their vague directions and find a very smelly hole that you feel like you could climb into.
It's just a hole?
Yeah, it's just a hole.
What's going on in there?
Well, you guys climb in the hole?
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna light up Bartram's bite.
That's true.
So you shine some light down there and you see that it's a hole that goes down about 10 feet and then it sort of like curves off and there's like a trail sort of like beaten into it. It seems like it leads into some sort of cave.
Okay. There's no like stairs or anything?
Nope.
I can just make one of my animating performances to float us down and up. Sound good, everybody?
I'll just walk down.
Oh wow, look at me, I can climb walls.
It's only a 10-foot drop, so if you're careful, you could dangle from the edge.
Is it dark?
Oh yeah, let's
Is
do
it
that.
dark?
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Okay.
hop on Hamstone's shoulders and say tumbles.
What? Tumbles?
Oh yeah. You know,
Okay.
it's like Geronimo, but in hell. Tumbles!
What, now you're a hamstone guy?
No, fucking, I am a man of convenience, and you already started climbing, so I gotta take the next ride out of Trainsville.
All right, I'll use my athletics to help him down. I'll jump down with him.
Okay.
And then I jump off of both of y'all's shoulders because I'm an independent halfling and I don't need no man.
I'm going
And
to
I'm gonna start brachiating down the hallway.
Okay.
to help anybody who can't see. I make my wrench shed a 30-foot radius light.
Oh,
I
thank
already
you.
had lit my sword.
Yeah, he already lit his sword.
Well, I wanted to try out lighting my wrench. I haven't done it yet. I just figured out how to do this yesterday. God damn it.
I just figured out
Hit
how to
the wrench
cast
out of his
light.
hand.
Yeah. My
Hey,
level 10 character.
Guys, come on! This place is making us fight each other. We gotta.
we've
keep
been in hell too long. Because what's going on with the GPP? We're a family.
I feel it.
All right.
It's eating into me.
I really need to pee.
After conquering the incredible challenges of descending a 10-foot drop and lighting your weapons with a cantrip, the level 10 party descends into the hole and starts making their way into the cave.
Been together a long time. We got a Vic or something.
After traversing the cave for only about 15 minutes, it seemed to just be one like winding path. Eventually leads into an open cavern, and the smell has been getting worse and worse every step that you take. When you make your way into this cavern, you see that spiky chains lash a 15-foot diameter floating blob of quivering flesh to a 20-foot tall wrought iron scaffold. 2 fiends wrapped in chains stand atop the scaffold, torturing this bloated creature's flesh by tightening its chains. Demon ichor oozes from its wounds, forming a shallow pool around the scaffolding. A third jackal-headed fiend uses a bronze horn to yell loudly at the bloated prisoner in multiple languages. It sits cross-legged about halfway up the scaffolding. And I will show y'all a cool picture of the Sibriax, and hopefully this doesn't break the computer again.
Oh fuck! It almost looks like those little gas dudes from Left 4 Dead a little bit. Like, oof, that's gnarly, man.
Show to players. There you go.
Show to the player.
Ooh, looks like a shuggoth.
Yeah.
Kind of does.
See, he told you.
Looks a little less insane than a Shoggoth. You can actually sort of tell where its like face is. But
It's like the emperor of all gibbering mouthers.
God dang.
yeah. So this thing is literally leaking demon ichor from all of the various wounds that it has from these spiked chains that are holding it down. And you have comprehend languages on, right?
Yes, sir.
You tend to keep that and the telepathic bond on. So you understand the questions that is being yelled at this thing by the fiend with the bronze horn. It is asking it seems to be just interrogating him and then asking like random questions in as many different languages as it knows. And this thing seems to know like dozens of languages. And it's asking things like, where is the sword of Narkaloth? Like just random like questions like that. And the thing is just screaming as it's being tortured while this is happening. And every once in a while it says something like, I'll never tell you anything. And then they tighten the chains. It's like, okay. It's like, it's buried on a hill, on the other side of the mountain, so they seem to be getting things out of it, but it's kind of taking a long time. And they almost at this point seem to be bored. It seems like they've been doing this for so long, just yelling questions, random questions at this thing.
Maybe it's time for these fellas to take 5.
Yes, exactly. As we walk in, I said, gather up, boys! The boss man sent us in! And then I said, hey, no offense, but the boss man just hasn't been able to have you guys get the job done. I'm here with the gorgeous Phoenix Brigade. I know you've heard of us. We're going to get every little detail Bell wanted from this motherfucker. Go take a break, guys. Go hang out. I was just talking to your other buddy who rows the boats. I know y'all are overworked and underpaid. Go kick your legs up. We're going to handle this, and I'll let y'all know as soon as we get all the right information. We got you.
They sort of look up at you, the 2 chain devils, and then this one weird fiend that you're not quite sure what it is. It seems to be like sort of kind of like a nerdy fox. Like it's clearly a fiend because it's like really large and it walks on 2 legs, and it's very just kind of evil looking, but it honestly looks like an anthropomorphic fox.
Sly Cooper.
With a couple of like a pair of spectacles on. And it's got like all these scrolls and like even a robe, like a weird wizard fox fiend. And that's the one that has been yelling all the questions. And that thing turns to you and says, You're sent by Bell?
The one and only, yes, sir.
To question the Sibriax?
Did I stutter?
No, I'm just confirming.
No, sorry. It was a long trip. No offense. Look, you are a man of many languages and knowledge. I can tell by your garb.
Yes, my name is Fetch Tatter.
Yeah, dope name. They call me Race the Roaster, the brother in knowledge. I'm known. You can ask anyone in the gorgeous Phoenix Brigade. I'm known as the intellect of the group. So in this situation, I'm here to make sure that we just didn't miss anything. I know as many languages as you do, no offense, probably more. You can test me on it. Your boy get his lingo up, you dig? I just want you to go kick your feet up, man. We got this. As an intellect to another one, as we say in the intellect world, knowledge over work.
Well, I suppose I could take a break to get some fresh air. Yeah. It is very vile down here.
Yeah.
Just look at my robes. You notice his robes are smeared with the demon ichor.
You don't deserve that, brother.
I suppose you can question the Sibriax. Just don't free it and don't kill it.
Me? Us? No.
If anything happens to it.
Oh, I know. That's all of our heads.
That's what he told us.
He warned us.
Bell's head.
Yeah.
All right. He motions over to the chain devils, and says, "Shalak, Jank, we're taking 5." They wordlessly sort of like let go of the chains that then becomes laxed, and you can see the Sibriax sort of like expand as the pressure from the chains is like let loose, and it almost sighs like a guttural moaning like pleasure sigh. It's like as the chain devils let loose the chains and they walk out. So now it's just you guys in this room.
I'm going to take all my loose, watertight containers and fill it up with
the ichor?
With the ichor.
All right. Give me a second here. I need to look up something.
Hope you got rubber gloves.
Yeah, rubber gloves. Okay.
He's going to make some ichor pickles.
That's right.
Ichor pickles.
Pickers.
Ichor whiskey.
Okay. Yeah, you can sample some of the some of it. And sort of as you like get close to it, the Sibriax like looks at you with its massive face and it says, "Free me."
Well, maybe that'd be possible, but we need some information first.
Yeah.
You want to trade?
You need to make a Constitution saving throw.
All of us, or
just him?
Okay.
Good luck.
He got it. I trust this guy. He ain't never missed a day in his life.
Ah,
Brad.
18.
18. Okay.
Easy money.
I feel like something bad was about to happen.
So what happened is, so there's like these big, huge scaffoldings like around this thing that the chains are sort of like up on, and it's in the middle of it. And you guys approached from one end of the cave, and it's a very large cave that this thing is being held in. And the fiends were up on the scaffolding. They climbed down. They left. And then you gathered up your stuff and like walked up to the Sibriax, trying to avoid touching the demon ichor because, clearly it's bad. But then when you got to the pool of it, you started to like put some of it in. And you realize that you are not feeling very good. And so you take 12 points of poison damage.
Wow.
And you started to not feel very good, like, after you got to within, you'd say, about 30 feet of this thing.
I was just too excited about the
free
demon
ichor, baby.
Yeah, but you can go ahead and gather, let's say, I would say you can gather 1 vial of demon ichor for every round you stay.
Here, give me your containers. I got immunity to poison.
Oh,
okay, thanks.
Big flex.
You're immune to poison?
Oh, no, to disease. Never mind. Here, take these back. I get
Like, what?
Never mind. Sorry.
However,
However,
I will cast protection from poison on myself.
There you go.
So 1 round of standing close to this thing, you feel like its corruption sort of seeping into you, and you take a little bit of damage. But in the next round, you protect yourself.
You're like, wait a minute.
I could join you if you need more help, but
I have
probably
about
won't.
4 open containers I can fill.
We can either sell that or use it to break out of here.
So protection from poison.
Someone in some mutations.
Oh, that's true. Let's mutate these freaks.
Yeah, we actually have some already. We have 3 flasks of demon ichor.
So how many? You can do 1 flask per round, and you're going to stand in it for how many rounds?
Well, let's see how long protection from poison lasts.
It lasts for an hour, so you can definitely
Fill up all
fill up all 4.
I'll stay in for another round and see if
All right.
I get damaged again.
So go ahead and roll another con save. This is the round where you cast protection from poison.
While that's going on.
Ooh.
No!
All right.
Two ones.
Wait, but he's close to me, right? So he can get a reroll because of me, right?
You could. Yes, actually.
All
Yep,
right.
you get a free reroll.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, bloop.
Well,
17. It's not good enough. You fail to save, but you have resistance to poison damage now because of protection from poison. So only 7 damage.
all right.
All
right.
Take it.
So round number 3. This is when you're filling the second vial. Go ahead and make another con save.
He gets to add 2 to it since I'm within 10. No, I wouldn't be within 10 feet.
You can't be within 10 feet unless you want to make
Sorry.
these as well.
Nope, I don't want to.
All right, 18. Unfortunately, not good enough. You take half of this, so another 8 points.
Okay, I'm out.
Yeah, I think we've learned our lesson.
All right, so you successfully got 2 vials of free demon ichor, though.
Was it worth it?
We had 3.
It wasn't free. Yeah.
The free part of it.
What'd you lose, Glubjag?
I lost 27 points of damage.
Wow, that's rough.
It was a choice. In life, you make bold choices.
It was.
Well, you also know that apparently an 18 isn't high enough to pass this save, so
Right.
that's...
All right, I lay hand on you and I give you 20 back.
Kill 'em all
thanks.
tonight, yeah.
Yeah.
Give 'em all the feel.
So after you withdraw, you guys all feel the telepathic thoughts of this thing.
Oh.
As it says,
Please free me, and I will tell you anything you want to know.
Gotta get ready to talk bullshit.
Now, can we talk telepathically amongst ourselves and exclude it?
yeah, because you have Rary's telepathic bond. You can do that.
We were on the way here talking about potential double crosses, if I remember, right? Mm-hmm. But there's no point in double crossing without, like something to show for it.
Right.
All we have right now currently is a really strong dude who teleports us and who can kill us, and then another guy who almost fucked up Glubjag just by his bleeding. So we're in a situation where we need something tangible before we make any like heavy moves, right? Am I crazy in thinking that? No. All right, thanks. Good talk.
Well, this thing trades information.
That's true. So let's get some. Listen, I say to the great Sibriax, we aren't minions of Bell. What we are people with our own mission, and if yours happens to coincide with ours, I can't see a reason why we both can't come away from this happy. I can't promise, but if you are willing to give us something worth our while, I'm at least open to us making this make sense. How does that sound?
Make a persuasion check.
I'm gonna make a persuasion. Oh, we got it better work. Oh, I'm crying in the car. Yeah.
It considers your offer, which is basically to.
I saw you, dude. Sorry. He's flipping his muffin and shit.
What was your offer?
My offer is essentially, I'm willing to have us help him, but we're really sticking our neck out here, so I need to at least see that he's he has the kind of information that he's rumored to have. So like just at least one show of some
Good
shit.
faith. Show good faith.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
It says, all right. One thing. I will give you one thing.
That is fair.
Do we want to know?
Unlock your shield?
Do we?
Do we? I don't know if we're ever going to get another goddamn chance to do it. Everything else we can figure
What
out.
are the things we can ask?
Zariel's sword.
We can ask about the sword, the rods,
The bleeding citadel. I thought that
the
was
bleeding
right.
citadel.
bleeding citadel is where the
Look,
sword
all
is.
of those things we're going to run into, right? We're going to leave and we're going to go to the citadel.
We don't know where the bleeding
But-
citadel is.
Well, that's true, but we're going to pass that big obelisk, right? And Lulu's being called there for a reason. And all I know is this. There's no other way we're going to get that pit lord out of that shield. And that could really be beneficial, potentially. I don't know if we're going to ever have another opportunity this easy for it.
I
But it's
personally
yours.
don't see how that's beneficial.
Because it's a pit lord, ain't they? Don't you want... Look, if we're in a gunfight, right? And then someone else comes out with a nuke, that helps in the fight.
But if we want to ally with a pit fiend, it should be Bell.
Because he's the stronger of the pit fiends.
I'm assuming.
I would, you're probably right. You are probably right.
He's not locked in a shield.
Well, listen, this one could potentially be free from that sad shield. And isn't it better to have a surprise pit lord? Because once we know how to get the pit lord free, we can unlock him at our most opportune moment. Also, I'm not super sold on it. I just got excited that we might be able to have that be a useful option.
Well, we might be able to get more than one answer out of
That's
this thing.
true. We only get one before we have to free him. I look up at him and wave like, we're coming to a conclusion. And then back to this.
But are we actually going to free him?
Now see, that's the kicker. If we free him, Bell is on our fucking head. Like, there's no way to
Because he
charm our way
definitely
out
doesn't
of
want us
freeing
to
him,
do
right?
that. No.
We got to find out where the 9 rods are if we're going to go back to Bell. And if we're going to go back to Bell, we'd better find out where the citadel is,
Yeah,
because we're going to need that if that's the route we decide to go.
that's true. Now, is there any way for us to free this person and
The Sibriax.
Thank you, the Sibriax, and not have it get back to Bell in a quick way, right? Because we don't even know what the damn rods do, right? That's a thing that's important to, I'm sure, find out.
Well, at the very least, you'd have to kill the fiends that you just set to
Yeah.
take 5.
Yeah, Thaddeus and all that.
Rather than promising to free him, why don't we promise that we have information we can exchange with him?
Yeah. We can't free him.
Yeah, there's no real way to free him, huh?
Tell him that, give him the information you can give him. Tell him that Archon the Cruel has an orb of dragonkind. That's new information that most people don't know.
Well, let's get our free tidbit before we trade information. So what's our free one? What do we want to know about?
I want to know where the
Rods or
citadel
the
is.
Citadel?
I want to know where the citadel is.
Citadel?
Yeah.
Cheers. For our free piece of information for Goodwill, we need to know where the Citadel is. The specific Citadel that we're talking about is the Citadel of Blood, correct, guys? I said?
Right?
The bleeding citadel.
The bleeding
Citadel.
Okay.
Its massive mouth has been sort of like twisted in almost like a smile, like a genuine sort of smile, as far as you can tell on this thing's face, as you've been essentially discussing how you're going to free it. And then as soon as you ask it that question, where the bleeding citadel is, the smile turns into a frown, and it almost begins to sort of cry as it says, I don't know. Is there something else you can ask? Because I actually don't know.
We broke it.
I got a two-parter. One, I think there's a way for us to help it out without freeing it. If I can talk to the dude who's in charge, that like Fox dude, and if I can persuade him that he'll get more knowledge out of it if they torture it less, that I'm just saying that's going to be the sidebar for that. But for this part, what else do we want to know? The rods? Is that number 2? Or we could ask about the obelisk. which one? Because we
Oh.
don't want to drive it.
Asking where Zariel's sword is the same as asking where the.
I would imagine so. If he
Yeah.
doesn't know about the Bleeding Citadel, right? Those are like the final markers of this journey, right?
Bleeding Citadel is where Zariel's sword is, which is Lulu's main goal is to get that sword to hopefully use it to redeem Zariel.
Well, we need to find out where the rods are.
We could ask how to restore Lulu's memories.
That's a really good idea. Do you know of Lulu the Hollyphant? And do you know how to
Yes.
restore her memories? They have been completely wiped. And how do you revive someone's memories when they're that tattered? Is that a beer?
No, it's
Oh, never mind.
This
like
is to be your one question.
Well,
We might have some more we could trade with you.
I won't be trading anything but my freedom.
Well, I mean, no offense, but our first question, you fell flat on your non-face face. We definitely are going to help you have an easier time in life. So
That's not good enough. I need freedom.
You said you were going to tell us something, and then we asked you a question, and you turn into a dumbass.
Yeah, I don't know where the Bleeding Citadel is. That knowledge is very valuable.
Well, aren't you the valuable knowledge guy? Look, when I say I piss in the mouth of evil, I got piss every single time. You don't miss a piss, but you missing information? Come on, baby.
That is one of the most difficult places to find in Avernus.
So
it
is
is sequestered away specifically to protect the sword of Zariel.
Now see.
Even she doesn't know where it is.
Oh,
well, then what would happen if, somebody found that sword?
Is that to be your...
No, that's not. We're
No, we're just
continuing
making
a conversation.
Any new information I give you is the question.
well,
If he could tell us how to restore Lulu's memories, we'll find all this out.
Yeah. How do you... Yeah, get him to tell us how to restore to Lulu's memories.
all right. How do you restore Lulu's memories? Please.
I've heard things. I've heard that obtaining the sword of Zariel...
Mother.
I asked if this was gonna be the question. It's the one that you... Okay, I'll give you a free one. All right? But get that sword and it should restore her.
Okay, thanks.
Now ask about the obelisk, because that's tied to
He's gonna also say it has to do with the sword, man. It's all the all
How
right.
about we ask?
About the rods.
How about we ask who knows where the sword of Zariel is?
I don't think he'll tell us. We should just
Zariel
ask where
doesn't know,
let's
right?
just ask him where the rods are.
Even Zariel doesn't know
This
where it
is
is.
all leading towards the rods, or once again,
Yeah.
to get your shield free.
Like, we already knew the sword would bring back our memories. We were hoping that a different answer would.
Yeah, I think we were trying to cheat, like casually. Well, I'm gonna. You sure you don't want to free your shield?
I don't trust that guy.
Yeah, he's shifty, but he's
I
got a
think
heart of gold.
We'll figure
I
it
know where
out.
the Bleeding Citadel is.
Oh,
Free me and I will tell you.
Yeah, you're full of shit. You don't know anything.
all right. Can you tell us about the rods of adamantine and where we can find them, and what do they do?
I do know the answer to where the rods are. Is that the question you wish to ask of
Yes,
me?
finally, something you can answer.
Now, I swear to God, if you mention that damn sword, I'm walking out.
Find the sword of Zariel. No.
Oh, great, it's got a sense of humor.
The 9 adamantine rods are located in the wreck of a flying fortress that once belonged to Zariel.
Does it have obelisks on it?
That's a different question. Now you must free me, and then I will answer more questions.
Nah.
Well, we know it's in the wreck of an airship. We don't know where the airship is.
Didn't we knock down a ship, guys? Like that had some bees in it or something? No, it looked like it was a hive, but
Have we seen anything like that?
No.
Wait, did we write that information down?
Do you guys want to know something really, really, really funny?
What?
That imp that you killed knows where the wreck is.
Not anymore.
Oopsie daisy.
You win some, you know?
Yeah. But it is insistent now that it answered a question for free.
Right, what was the... Say it again so we can write this down.
The 9 adamantine rods are in the wreck of a flying fortress.
The Elvin Fitzgerald.
That used to belong to Zariel.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, nice.
Well, okay.
Did you say the wreck of the Elvin Fitzgerald?
Yes.
I love it.
Hey, listen. I half died coming near you. How are we supposed to free you?
I break the chains that bind me.
The ones that are around your body, right near you?
That you see that up on the scaffolding, those chains that the chain devils were pulling, they kind of like lead up to like this ring that's like driven into the ceiling of the cavern. And you think that by maybe flying up there, smashing it, you know, you could potentially free this thing from its chains.
All right. So telepathically,
Yes, telepathically.
we killed Bell's imp spy. Okay, that's probably not going to be overlooked.
But he doesn't know that.
Yeah, because we can pass with the invisible.
Okay. Yeah, we can pass that off.
In the river Styx
We
now.
can push.
Yep. Okay. If we free this thing, we're fucked.
How soon will he know, though, is my question. You know what I mean? Like, his only real communication, it seems like, was that if he had a truly all-seeing eye, he wouldn't have had to send him after.
Yeah, but we're gonna
We'd
go
have
get
to
his
kill the
rods.
3
though.
devils.
Yeah. And then we're going to have to kill our entire way back, right? Well, not really. It's not like the dude on the boat came down, so he wouldn't know. We could just pretend everything was hunky-dory.
Yeah.
But, no, but then, because then the giant fucking thing is going to get out. He's going to see that trying to escape, and
What do we need to know anything else from this thing? It seems like he's been useless.
it's wanting to get us killed. That's a gift in itself. What else could we know from it? It knows the locations and secrets of things, right? We could ask it about the obelisk.
Well, supposedly.
Yeah,
Seems like he's not going to tell us anything else.
yeah. I mean, I feel like he was kind of just like a one-pump chump.
I can tell you where the wreck of the fortress is.
Well, trade you some information for that. How about it?
Not until you free me.
Well, listen, beggars can't be choosers, but here's what I can do is, I don't necessarily say I can free you at this current moment, but what if the people watching over you didn't torture you anymore? What if they just let you exist? You're still going to be in chains, I can't stop that, but I have a rapport with their leader. I can make sure you aren't getting squeezed and your juices juiced all day like you were before we showed up. Is that not a better way of living than before we arrived?
I've been living for millennia. I will eventually find my way out of these binds and get my revenge
On who?
on Bell and all my torturers.
I don't believe that's likely, big fella. If you could have did it, you would have did it. I'm just saying.
I will bide my time for 1,000,000 of your pathetic lifetimes.
Look,
So why do we have to free you then?
You played your cards. If you just gonna be a grump about it, then I ain't even gonna say nothing. I was about to make it so they stop poking you with sticks, but you want to be stick poked for a millennia because you can survive it. La-dee-da, motherfucker.
Free me, and I will grant you any information you wish.
You know, you're not the first thing to say free me and I'll do what you want me to do. We get that offer like daily down here.
We have a bucket of Titans blood because of this same scenario. We don't have the time to just free everyone who wants to be free without a real benefit. You told us there's a boat that's got the stuff we're looking in, but you didn't tell us where it was, so you're giving us half information. You aren't the one in the position of power here, champ. You gotta help us help you. Help us. Mostly us.
So it would appear that you guys are at an impasse with this thing because it insists that you need it more than it needs you. But then you guys insist on the opposite.
Okay.
So no matter what you try to do to convince it, it claims it will be fine just sitting here getting tortured for another 50,000 years. And the only exchange it'll do is granting its freedom. Now, if you guys have any sort of other magical means to compel it to
Yeah, that's what we got to do.
to speak the truth or something,
I might be able to help out with that.
yeah,
Maybe.
you could also continue to torture it, or you could just take the information you got for free and leave. Now it's magic isn't also, it's not guaranteed. This thing is a demon. It's a very powerful demon. It could potentially just resist whatever spells you throw at it. But if it rolls low enough on its save, who knows?
I don't really have anything. I mean, the best I could do would be like but using one of my divine powers to channel divinity to like frighten it. That might work.
Guys,
Okay. Yeah.
what if we kill it and I'll cast Revivify on it?
Do you have what you need
Can
to
we kill
revivify?
it?
The diamonds.
Nope.
Shit.
But it's a cool idea, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are there any diamonds in this cave?
Wait, what does Revivify do?
Brings a creature that has died within the last minute back.
Okay.
So if we had a diamond, we could do it.
We don't have any diamonds, which is ridiculous.
And what purpose?
Yeah.
We gotta freak it out.
Okay.
It's like we control your
Do I
life.
know if this thing would be immune to being frightened?
Well, you rolled fairly. I think you guys all rolled kind of low on your knowledge checks for it, just because its challenge rating is so ridiculously high.
A fiend would have disadvantage on the saving throw.
So, as far as you know, most fiends are not immune to fear.
All right. I am going to channel divinity, abjure enemy. You're an evil son of a bitch, and you're gonna tell us what we want to know in the name of whore. I denounce you. And I
Nice.
hold up my holy symbol.
All right. So that gives it some sort of save.
Yeah, it has a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
And it's not a spell, so it doesn't have magic resistance on it. So, just straight up wisdom with disadvantage. Here we go.
I could try hypnotizing if this doesn't work.
15?
Well, let's see.
Anybody have any way to reduce something's saving throws? I don't think so.
But could I? What could I do? Wait. What does this do? What if I had did this? Oh shit! No, but that's on wisdom saving throw.
Okay, so yeah, that's going to be my my charisma. Okay, so unfortunately, it's a 14. Yeah.
Damn.
Yep.
Well, you can do it multiple times, right?
Well, as long as I have the slots for it, I have one left.
All right, so you hold up your symbol of horror, and it sort of like recoils for a moment, but then it fights its way past your frightening aura, and it says, that symbol means nothing to me.
Oh, it doesn't, does it? Well, I denounce you, you fiend. Try
All right.
again.
Wisdom save with disadvantage. Oh my god.
22. No.
Okay, time for the hypnotic pattern.
Laughs and spits on you. Demon ichor flying everywhere.
Oh, no.
All right, I'm casting hypnotic pattern on it.
If I was 13th level, I'd have banishment.
I got a holy weapon. Could we intimidate him with a holy weapon on an item? Like with his arrow or something? Like we could kill you dead mother, you know?
Well, we're not supposed to kill it.
I'm using deception. I got plus 12 deception. I'm trying to work with what I got, baby.
Question about hypnotic pattern: does it actually make it more likely to say stuff to us, or is it just sort of dull and stupid?
Yeah, it just makes it not really respond
gonna, like-
to outside
It's not
stimuli.
like
What else are we trying to learn from it?
The location?
Of the
Yeah.
Yeah, it said it knows the location of the fucking flying rig or whatever. The flying
Yeah, the-
fortress.
Oh,
Flying
shit,
fortress.
I do have something that could have made it lose from its saving throw.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, but I can't use it now.
What is it?
Bane. it would have had to make a charisma saving throw first.
How was its charisma?
It would have passed.
Yeah,
it would have
guessing.
passed us.
That was a spell, so it would have advantage.
Yeah.
And it's
No one
plus
has detect
13.
thoughts, huh?
I can find thoughts anywhere if I go to the club.
All right, well, you guys try to interrogate it magically, and unfortunately, it is just
It's a
immune.
stubborn son of a bitch.
Yeah, it's a very stubborn thing. Like it's hard to really understate how old and ancient and powerful these things are.
Fair.
Challenge rating 18.
Holy smokes.
Yeah, they're quite bitches, and it seems intent on not telling you anything else unless you free it. So, difficult choice you have to make. Do you free it, which will definitely guarantee that Belle, is not a fan of you, but that would give you the location of those 9 adamantine rods, which Belle wants. Or do you just leave and essentially have to figure out some other way to find out where these adamantine rods are?
Lulu might know where, or if the imp
The
knew.
Lulu who won't know anything until the end of the game, Lulu?
Yeah.
Now wait a minute.
She occasionally remembers things.
She does.
According to Mr. Wumbo posted the rule to the spell,
pattern?
hypnotic pattern.
Uh-huh.
The charmer has advantage on any ability check to interact socially with the creature.
Yeah, okay.
So I think it's worth a shot.
Sure.
Do it.
Do it.
It's just one spell slot anyways.
Come on.
Yeah.
Okay. So is this a wisdom save as well?
Checking.
Chicken.
You're right, it is a charm.
Yes, it's
Yeah,
a charm.
hypnotic pattern is a charm.
I don't see anything about a save.
It definitely allows a save. I'll look it up. Hypnotic pattern.
Oh, wisdom saving throw. Yep,
Wisdom. Okay.
I see it.
He's been passing those like crazy, but
But Jason's gonna help me with this one.
With what now?
Make him do bad on his save.
Okay.
he got a 22. Jason can't.
I can't do
Top
it.
of that.
Can't be done.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. So it's time to get down to brass tacks, which that every time I say that, I'm about to just.
We're gonna go and freeze Ariel. We're gonna take the sword. We're gonna free her. The Night Adamantian rods is something that Belle wants. We don't give a shit about that, do we?
We only wanted Belle on our side to make it easier to get information from him.
Well,
right?
he was gonna save Elturel for us. We get him the rods. He was gonna save Elturel.
But the thing is, like, we were gonna fucking save Elturel anyway. It's like getting a ride home when you already had a ride set up. It's like, thanks, but I was already catching this. So in this scenario, right, it's more beneficial for us to know more. Bell ain't gonna tell us shit because he don't know. The only fucking person we got is this big sack of shit in front of us who's rude and old, like my uncles. But here he is. So as soon as we let him go, we're gonna have to fight our way out of here, right? This thing obviously can't fight that well, otherwise it wouldn't have got captured. Are we willing to fight all of this, have Bell's armies on our asses, and still have to do a scavenger hunt? This seems like a lot for.
Well, let's simplify it.
Yeah.
Are we willing to leave hell without helping Lulu free Zariel?
redeem Zariel. Which, do we know exactly what that entails? Redeeming Zariel, or why?
She used to be good and now she's evil.
So just like, well, she'll probably leave hell.
Restoring her to celestial status, probably.
So wouldn't it be to Belle's advantage for Zariel to get redeemed so that Zariel leaves
Bell gets his old job back.
and Belle gets his old job back?
She could just resume her war that she was starting, but
Oh, right.
Oh,
That's
in
why she
hell.
was there in the first place.
Well, she lost that war, which is why she.
so she
became
probably
evil.
would split.
Yeah, she would split. She's not going to stay in hell because she already lost. She just want to get the hell out. Get the hell out.
So we want to do that, right? Before we leave hell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what I'm
So-
saying is we might be able to get Belle on our side anyway regarding Zariel, because Belle doesn't want Zariel around anyway.
Not if you talking about even if we release the demon?
No, I don't know if we need to release the demon. I don't think we should. We could just torture it and get information.
That's true.
We don't know what these golden rods even are for.
I mean, it's evil. We pee in the mouth of evil. Fuck
That's-
it. Let's
yeah.
torture it. If we want more information.
but we've also did some very close dealings with evil. I think our evil is a little, but you're right. At the end of the day, we are here to piss in the mouth of evil. Want to torture that motherfucker?
Yeah.
The Bobby? Let's go.
Let him do it.
Yeah.
Well, wait a minute. Those devils have been torturing it forever, and it just hasn't told
It was giving them information.
Well,
Just
We were
not
told.
any they were looking for.
Well, no, it was what they were. It said
was it?
they were. He was answering questions, legit.
Oh, that's true.
It was the
That's
torture.
true.
so
Whoop his ass.
So that seems to have been an effective.
Yeah. I was trying to be a
then
nice
we'll
guy.
have a demon lord on our ass.
Woo, he'd have to get free first, and obviously he ain't good at that. We gonna be dead, but you heard what he said. He's willing to wait 50,000 years. That's not a motivated person. If you were willing to just chill out and get beat up,
Hey, all that has to happen is a demon horde pushes back the devils for a while, and they free
that's
their
very
friend,
true.
and then he's after us.
Oh no! The giant pus ball.
So you guys consider the plan of torturing it, and it's totally a feasible plan. The only problem is that the two people who would be operating the torturous chains would have to be within its aura of poison. And that wasn't an issue for the devils because they're just straight up immune to poison. It is an issue for you guys. So if you wanted to go that route, two people would be torturing it, suffering damage every round, and then someone else could be shouting intimidations at it, trying to get it to give up some information.
I can split the difference, animated performance, into a giant chicken with monkey arms to pull on one side.
Oh, is that thing immune to poison? I think it might be.
I would assume so. I mean, we can go. Let's check the books.
Yeah, you should check it out because if those animated things are immune to poison, that's
I mean, I also have protection from poison.
nice.
We could also just ask those demons to get it to torture it and answer our questions.
I think we should just split.
And that's their job.
I think we should cut our losses and just split.
Yeah,
Are we just stuck here because of pride at this point?
I'm
you feel
kind of
like?
I'm kind of with Glubjig. I think we go back to Lulu.
Yeah.
We tell her what we know, and then we see what she knows, and then we go to that obelisk. We think on this a bit. Bell's not going anywhere. He's up there playing with his balls.
Yeah.
It telepathically says, "Does anyone want to be like mutated? I can also mutate people. It's a really cool thing that I do called flesh warping.
Guys, we could do that with your blood
Yeah.
that we took. Thanks.
But I could like make it permanent.
go pound sand, you glob.
Yeah, pound some sand.
What kind of mutation?
Oh, there's all sorts of crazy mutations you can get. Let's see.
Don't do it.
You could get scabby skin, which gives you +1 to AC, but reduces your charisma by 2. You could have your arms and legs switch places, which is not a good one.
My armor won't fit if I do
Are
that.
there any good ones?
Oh yeah, you can your body swells, tripling your weight. There's one where your eyes turn black, which gives you dark vision, 120 feet.
Oh, right.
Your ears become wings, which give you a fly speed of 5 feet. That one's pretty cool.
5 feet? No,
5
it's
feet
not.
fly speed.
It's not cool at all.
Your head can double in size. Wow, there's all sorts of crazy
I don't
things.
think you understand humanoids very well.
Okay, you can have another head, right? That sprouts up, and that gives you advantage on saving throws against being charmed, frightened, or stunned, because then your other head takes over.
Right.
There's a lot of crazy things. All right, you don't want it? Fine, whatever.
Yeah, all right. Well, we're going to leave and not free you because you won't tell us where the flying fortress is.
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
Fuck you!
We asked you where the rods were, and you only gave us a partial answer, so we don't trust you.
You reneged on us way before us. Our first question we had, you didn't know. Our second question, didn't know. So at this point, how you need a new title. You're not the all-knowing. You're the all-cap. You capping ass motherfucker. All right, I'm out.
We could have came back and helped you, in a while if you'd given us any good information.
That was the plan.
We would have come back, after we've completed our mission here.
We barely trust devils. How are we going to trust you?
I would have ran.
So yeah, you guys leave. It continues to shout obscenities and curses at you in your mind until you leave the 120-foot telepathy radius.
Do we
that it
see
has.
the devils and the fox?
Yeah, they're chilling on the outside of that big hole, just kind of like relaxing on the beach of the river.
You guys rested up, huh?
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Did
Get
you-
some good stretching in?
That guy's tough.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. He's very tough. He
We got
was-
a little something out of him, but
Oh, excellent. What did you learn?
Egg salad recipe.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Oh, it's really
Very
the best.
devilish egg salad recipe, though.
What kind of eggs?
Well, first you have to get eggs from the deepest crevice of a forbidden volcano.
Like that one over there?
Exactly like that one over there. Then you have to ferment them in the blood of the innocent, and then just a little paprika.
But you got to get the paprika off of an airship that crashed somewhere. You guys know anywhere there's an airship that crashed?
anything like that. Because he wouldn't tell us where that was.
Ah, well, that's good luck finding that airship or whatever you're looking for. I don't know what that is.
Never heard of anything.
You guys were doing a pretty good job torturing him, yeah?
Ah, yes. Well, it was good for a while, and it's kind of slowed down a lot.
Well, maybe go in and redouble your efforts and
Yeah.
ask him where that airship is that crashed.
Ah, well, I unfortunately have a very long list.
You see that he's got like all these scrolls.
Very long list of questions to get through. But here, let me add it at the end. Where is the crashed ship? You said?
Yeah, the airship.
Flying air.
Yeah,
Where's the crashed airship? Okay, I'll get back to you in a few years.
You're a good man. Devil.
All right, well, get back in there and give him what for.
Yeah, I want you to really work him over this time. 'Cause
Yeah.
He was a mouthy piece of shit.
Yeah,
I
he
want-
pissed us off.
Yeah.
He said he'd rather get tortured for 50,000 years than tell us anything.
Yeah, he
Prove
said
him.
he said you torture like a little girl.
Yeah.
He did say that.
Like a little girl.
Yes.
Yeah. He said some really mean things about your lineage.
Yeah, fuck demons, huh?
Yeah.
Did you say anything about my spectacles?
Oh, he
Oh,
hates him.
God. I wasn't going to bring it up because I didn't want you to go hurt back into the workplace, but he was saying all kinds of shit about your spectacles. He called you fiendish Urkel, which is rude. Like, he was just giving you the
Yeah.
business, buddy. I'm sorry.
Well,
Said, what kind of devil needs eyeglasses?
Yeah.
4 eyes.
Yeah.
very self-conscious about my appearance in these spectacles.
And I think you look great. We all think you look great, but that, I would go give him, teach him. a
Very fashionable for hell.
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you, good fellow Bell
Gorgeous
followers.
Yeah.
Keep up the good torture fight.
Thanks, we will.
He slaps the other chain devils on their bare asses, and they climb into the stanky hole from whence they came. All right, so you guys make your way back to the beach where the barge is sitting there waiting.
Wait, do devil asses like jiggle? Or are they pretty firm?
The chain devils in particular are pretty fit.
Okay.
According to
So they don't really jiggle.
Like soccer butt.
They're tight.
Yeah, it makes a loud sound though,
Kachinka?
and then rattling of chains. Yeah. But yeah,
A lot of ass slapping in hell.
you hop back on the barge and take it back to the Iron Road outside of the volcano, and make your way back to your infernal war engines.
Ardens Davros says someone needs to animate these conversations.
It'd be great
That'd
out of
be sweet.
context for sure.
Yeah, chain devils are jacked, Alroy. So you guys get to the infernal war engine. And it has been a long day. A long day. You guys are exhausted.
Yeah.
Lulu's actually taking a nap when you guys.
I had to cast a spell today.
I know it's mostly just been walking or sitting on a barge.
Just a lot of screaming and shit talking. It's just tough.
Yeah, Arden's. Go to our Patreon if you want to see jiggly ass. Well, not rated RPG Patreon, Game Society Pimps Patreon. But anyways, so what do you guys do here at your infernal engines?
Well,
yeah,
we're going
she
to
better
wake
rest.
Lulu up.
Oh, yeah, we're going to ask her.
Wake up, honey.
What? Oh, I was dreaming of the fluffiest pancakes you ever did see.
Oh, I bet it was a wonderful dream. Welcome back to hell. So right now, we have to find a half-broken airship that has these rods of adamantine. Is there any way you might have a memory of where we need to go?
It was a flying fortress.
It was a flying fortress.
Flying fortress.
Yeah.
Huh.
It used to be Zariel's.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I might know where that is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, totally. But before we go there, could we go to that other place you guys keep saying that we're gonna go to?
Yeah.
You know,
Oh yeah, of course.
she wants a moon over my hammy. Let's get her one.
Yeah, exactly. I'm starving. They better have pancakes there, like the ones in my dreams.
Hey Lulu, I'm just curious. Do you think when Zariel gets redeemed that she's gonna like leave hell?
Oh well, I would imagine if we were able to redeem her, then yeah, she would definitely want to get out of this place. She has many
Interesting.
friends who are waiting to see her.
And do you think that like that everybody'd let her out of here?
Oh, I don't think anybody could stop her from leaving.
Oh really?
Oh.
She's pretty cool.
Oh, absolutely. She can come and go whenever she pleases.
Huh. She's that strong.
So then her job would be open after that, right? Because she'd be vacating her post.
Well, yeah. She would no longer
Interesting.
be the Archduke of Avernus.
Does anybody have restoration?
I got greater restoration, I believe, unless I took it
Maybe,
off.
maybe that would restore her memories.
Do you wanna try
Oh.
it? It is one of my.
We're probably gonna rest soon anyway.
Try it before bed, yeah.
Yeah, fuck it. I say, Lulu, can you please put one of your hoofs in my hand?
Sure,
I
but
sing her the healing property of my people. Girl, get up now. I need your brain to work. Cause you're dumb as hell, baby. Now come to life. Then I kiss on the forehead.
the gorgeous, radiant magic of greater restoration washes over Lulu as her big floppy ears are just blasted back by the holy words pouring out of your mouth. And when the spell is over, she's like, "Oh my gosh, I feel so much better." Oh, but I don't remember anything else. I'm sorry, dear.
It's okay.
But I mean, it was good. I liked it.
We tried.
Been a while since I've had one of those. It's like taking a nice hot shower.
It's probably a lot like other things too.
Yeah, that too. Golden
Golden slumber.
something.
Oh,
Yeah.
Are you guys talking about the sex? Anyway,
On to the obelisk.
yeah.
Aye, us.
Okay.
Are we gonna rest before we go there? Because it's a while, isn't it?
It's-
But is that
I'm assuming
that was greater restoration?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we didn't actually cast that.
Oh, no.
No,
Why?
you need a diamond for it.
Oh, I was just singing to
Oh.
her, hoping that would do the
Yeah.
job.
But his singing was, really nice.
Maybe that's why it didn't work. Because you guys didn't spend the 100 gold reagent. But
Maybe you just think you know that spell.
I heard about it once. And I was like, can't be that hard to replicate.
well, yeah, you guys do a long rest in your Leomone's tiny hut.
Oh, yeah.
gonna get some hit points back.
Yeah, get them hit points back, get them spell slots back. Also, your thing where you abjure an enemy, that you get those back on short rests.
Long rest. It's channel divinity.
Channel divinity. Oh, that's only long rests?
Yep. It says.
Clerics get them on
says-
short rests.
Yeah, clerics
He
are.
ain't no cleric.
So I assume paladins did too, but maybe not.
I'll double check it.
Paladins are pseudo clerics.
Yeah. I guess it would make sense for them not to have as many channel divinities as clerics do.
True Goblin, I did just give an Holophant an orgasm. That's what I'm here for.
That's great.
I think we're going to have a fight finally after all this time.
Yeah, we've done this whole session so far with no fighting.
I was expecting a lot more.
I did kill an imp.
That's,
Oh, that's
true.
true.
That wasn't really a fight.
That was just a one-shot badass.
That was an accident.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Who could have known that was a...
They would talk about it on The Talking Dead after The Walking Dead.
Yeah.
And it'd be like, let's hear it for the imp who was shot when he was invisible.
Just so cruelly.
Yeah, divine. Well, that's divine sense that I get back on a long rest. Okay, so that's different. Channel divinity. I don't have that listed in my.
Well, why don't we all have a little bit of fun and look up how paladins work?
Hey!
Channel divinity. Abjure enemy.
Channel
Tonight is
divinity.
tangent night.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. It doesn't show the. It doesn't tell me in each of those like how long I have to rest.
Oh, you better wake
Is
up.
Channel
there.
Divinity a Sacred Oath feature?
Yep.
Oh. That's interesting. Oh, what the hell?
Channel divinity. Yeah, you must then finish a short or long rest to use it again. Yep.
Yeah.
Short or long.
Yeah, so you can do that
Short or long, you can't go wrong.
multiple times. Okay. So you guys rest up and you pile into your Infernal War engines and you head off for the 1.5 day long journey towards the mysterious obelisks that you spotted on the way over here. And you do make it without having to make any rolls or anything.
We're gonna realize we were on Earth this whole time. You damn dirty devils!
Ah, this is what it's called. Okay. So, when you reach the place, acrid smog swirls around a barren hill, rising from which, like giant tombstones, are a pair of leaning monoliths, each soaring more than 50 feet into the smoky red sky. Dozens of armored knights kneel in motionless reverence before the monoliths, between which a set of onyx steps leads down under the hill. Lulu sort of like hops out of the infernal machine and approaches one of the knights and says, "This knight is wearing the armor of El Terrell. I think this was one of the Hell Riders. They all are." And she starts hopping like between all these essentially suits of full plate mail that are kneeling down facing these monoliths. Yeah, these are all Hell Riders. No wonder I was drawn here.
What happened to him?
Well, I mean, I think they're dead, but I don't know. I'm not sure what this place is, but there's a lot of dead Hell Riders outside. Suppose maybe if we go down those stairs, we could find out.
Huh. Okay, all right then.
Yeah, let's go in there.
Did I ever tell you guys I always wanted to be a Hell Rider?
No.
Yeah, I was.
When you were like, is this before Darlene? When you found your way, or?
Well, Darlene kind of I've been with Darlene since the very beginning of my trainings.
Oh, you know
Yeah.
what? I respect that. I've had so many weapons.
Except when I had her.
Yeah, when you had her, and then you
Why'd
gave
you
her
have
back.
to bring that up, man? You're
Nah,
sensitive.
Nah.
But listen, she gonna be who she want to be. They always choose. We don't choose. That's how the game is.
Anyway, let's go into this building that killed all these guys.
All right, so
before we do, I'm gonna cast a couple spells for myself.
sure.
While we're walking in, y'all keep walking, but I'm gonna go stealth mode first things first because I'm gonna try the new thing that I really want to try. So I'm gonna go stealth. I gotta make that check because I'm gonna be as sneaky as a bitch. Stealth. Here it goes.
Sure.
All right. No one can see me.
Take it.
Now, I want to turn my bag invisible, and they won't be able to see me, right? Or do I have to actually turn invisible? My plan is during all these fights to sneak up on people, and with my high sleight of hand and stealth, just suck people into the bag and keep moving around stealthily. That's my plan. Just to let you know, I'm trying new ways to, freak it.
Suck people into the bag.
Yeah,
All
like
right.
put it in their foot and just
All right.
pluck 9,000.
So, most of the time, you're probably going to need to be invisible to do that.
Okay, I can do it. Ain't no problem.
Stealth. When you roll stealth, that represents you being as sneaky as possible for the current conditions. So, like, if you're just standing out in an open field and you roll stealth,
Ignore me.
that represents more the sound that you're like not making, because if anybody were to observe you with their eyes, they would clearly see you. You know what I mean? But if you were in a pitch black room and you rolled stealth, the fact that nobody can hear you, that's their only sense that can detect you. You know what I mean? So invisibility eliminates vision from the equation. So that allows you to roll stealth even when people are looking right at you because they can't see you. Does that
So
make
in
sense?
this case, since I have both, is greater invisibility and invisibility better suited for this?
For this,
down here.
regular invisibility is good because it lasts a long time, but as soon as you
Use the bag.
attack with the bag, essentially, you will become visible again.
Now, is it attacking with the bag if I just sneak out in front of them and set it on the ground the path I'm walking?
A little garbage.
No, if you just put it on the ground and hope that they walk into it,
Because if they just walking in a straight line and they're like, "Oh no, super bag."
the bag will become visible as soon as you put it on the ground.
Oh.
If you hold it in your hands, though, it will remain invisible.
Okay.
So if you wanted to use it to actually like attack some, like actually put it in their foot or put their head in or whatever, greater invisibility is going to be what you want to do because that gives you a chance to do it every round and you don't lose your invisibility.
Right.
But it only lasts a minute. So
I think I'm just going to. I'm going to start with regular invisibility. So I'm going to take one of those down, and I'm just going to walk around with my bag. I'm going to be near the group, but not directly with them, so no one knows I'm there. Fair?
okay,
I'm not cheating?
Yeah.
Cool.
all right.
Me and my bag.
So Race goes invisible and tells you his plan telepathically.
Yes.
And anybody else want to cast any spells before you descend these steps into this mysterious site?
Do I look around? Any sign of like fire or lightning damage on the walls in here at all?
So the only thing you can see are these gigantic monoliths, and it seems like they're probably marred by various lightning strikes and fire tornadoes that have come through here, but they don't seem to be as bad a shape as some of the stuff that you've seen down here. It feels like this place is more recently built than a lot of the stuff in Avernus. Could also be why Lulu doesn't know of this place. Maybe it's not that her memories are lost. Maybe she never visited this place because it's relatively new.
Okay.
Or what kind of so there's obelisks, but are there walls around, or like what's the deal with the location?
All you see right now are onyx stairs leading down.
Okay, inside something.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast See Invisibility,
Okay.
which
You
will
see Race.
last an hour.
What's up, man?
I see you.
I'm going to cast Protection from Evil and Good.
This is a good point.
That lasts 10 minutes. I was thinking about doing it myself. What are you doing it for? Like, what's your thought that we're going to get into a skirmish within 10 minutes?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to do my animated performance before, so I don't have to just,
By the way, I just found out there's a variant ability that replaces Hide in Plain Sight. It's called Nature's Veil, and it allows me to turn invisible until my next turn.
That's probably better.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can take that. That's fine.
Squid Lips sent 1,000 bits. Thank you. Are we doing entrances into the contest?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to write that down.
Digital Dark Knight also added us and said there's a PayPal sent. Did you check that out?
Yes, Digital Dark Knight. We just got a shot before yours that is the same thing for Emery. Do you want it to have him do two of those, or should we roll on the random shot table? Up to you.
Roll.
And I'm gonna write down the 1,000 bits is 2. Is that 2? Yeah, 2 entries. Got it. So Emery, you're getting some shots whether you like it or not.
Oh, baby.
Fuck it up.
By the way, how late are we going tonight? What's people's times?
I ain't got really nothing going on. I mean,
Till we
two fellas.
till we find Zadriel.
Till we get to a good spot.
So at least another hour, probably.
If
Yeah.
that's cool.
Yeah.
I've been nervous to get up since the happening.
Yeah, let's
Platter has to.
Yeah, I got to do that too.
let's take a slight break.
All right, you're gonna take some shots then.
And I'm gonna take some shots.
Yeah.
Are they random or not?
Nope. They are decided. Very, very decided.
I'm the
JK Siege says,
Decidedly.
Chaos shot for the live stream. Let's poison the DM with Malort. Hail to the glorious Phoenix Brigade. Cheers.
Da-da-da-da.
So,
What is this? Is it because I wasn't letting the Sibriax answer all your ridiculous questions?
That's probably it.
It says in the book that the Sibriax doesn't know anything that will help you get Zariel's sword.
Well, then why hint that it did?
I didn't hint shit. I just said Lulu. Well, I guess I did sort of hint it.
Yeah.
When Lulu,
like, there's this demon that knows everything.
And then Digital Dark Knight sent in a shot and said a sweet shot of tasty Malort for Emery. Cheers.
Tasty.
So you're getting 2 tonight. You're being punished hardcore.
all right, give me the Malort.
Should I make some more coffee?
It's there, along with your shot glass.
What? Oh shit.
Should I make some more coffee?
I can grind some up if you want it.
Is there like a shitty beer in here I can drink?
Yeah. Let me take care of that for you.
Thank you, sir. I'm gonna eat some of this thing over here. You know, listen.
All right, Emery's gonna drink some Malort. I'm gonna go make coffee and get beer.
Roger.
Mr. Wumbo, 3-month gift certificate. Subscription.
Chug it, friend.
Courtesy of Arden's Davros has entered month 2. Wow. Okay. Cool. Thanks, Arden's and Mr. Wumbo.
Dion, can you hand me a paper towel?
Oh, yeah.
You give a lot of people subs. Wait. Tonight?
Thank you.
Who Arden's? What are? Wait. What? What did you do, Arden's? Do you should you be getting like forever ago? Okay, did I miss them?
Now my fingers smell like Malort.
How many did you give out, Arden's? I must have been gone.
Raquel King of the Rats asks, what story is this? This is Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus, the pre-written campaign for 5th edition.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm gonna try to make this.
No, you can get past.
I'm gonna take like
Did you just
3
slurp it
drinks
out of the
and
bottle there?
Now I poured it in a shot glass over here.
Did you enjoy it?
I haven't drank it yet. I need a chaser.
Ain't no chaser from a.
What do you want?
Just absorb it, baby.
Gross. No, nasty.
What do you want for the chaser?
What do you got?
Oh, three. Yeah. No, Arden's gave you the gift sub a while ago, and then you regifted, then kept gifting the subs. And I think I get it. Oh my God, we have a hype train going. How did that happen? Arden's just gifted 3 months of tier 1 to well, yeah, I think we might have seen that, but like now we have a hype train, and then thank you, Arden's. And now I've got to go get the coffee and the beer. So Jason, why don't you have a seat and talk to the folks?
I will talk to the folks. I'll get in here. Hey, everybody. It's me, Big Daddy. Big Daddy Jason coming at you. Coming at you live in the...
What's Morgan Freeman been up to lately?
Oh, he's been doing all kinds of
Wait,
shit.
Jason.
Yeah.
You know who's in the new Severance show?
Who?
Christopher Walken.
Oh,
Can
hi.
you talk to him about his experience?
Yeah, look, guys. I don't know what's going on. All right, I'm here. I'm answering questions.
As Christopher Walken?
As anyone, really.
Anyone.
Yeah, as anybody. I was trying to think of anything new that I got going on. I don't know. Who saved you with the table mishap? That was Brad. Great White Spark wanted to know because I forgot the tables. I have these 2 banquet tables. I think I got them at Costco. Like they're folding banquet tables. It's like 6 feet long or so, and we use those for rated RPG. And I left them at home. I didn't sleep well last night. My brain wasn't working. So that's why. And then Brad brought 2 folding tables, and that was just enough to do it. I did suggest playing on the floor, yes. Hey, Dr. Moley, should I take my pills? Digital Dark Knight, yes. You should take your pills every day, and then take them again, because you're going to forget. Azuki Bao gifted 6 months of Tier 1 to Cricket. They've given 39 gift subs to the channel.
Wow! Woo!
All right. At least you didn't have all of that shitty vodka like Aaron and Emery. That is true. I didn't. My wife and I took our kids to Milwaukee to the Mitchell Park Domes yesterday, and stayed in a hotel so they could swim in the hotel pool, and they didn't sleep well last night, so we didn't sleep well last night.
Giant boobs.
Giant boobs?
That's what they look like.
Oh yeah, the Mitchell Park domes looked like 3 giant boobs.
See, when you said it earlier, I assumed you were talking about the Milwaukee Museum, but obviously not.
No, it's like the Madison, botanical gardens. Yeah, like domes.
Never been there, but I should have by now.
Yeah, it's good. It's like whatever it is, $3 to get in.
Sure.
And it's really nice in there. Let's see. What else do we got here? Will you, Corby78 asks, will you DM as Madden? No, but I do want to really flex the vocal stuff that I do. I want to really have super distinct characters, and that is where all of you guys are going to come in, because we're going to, like I said at the beginning of the stream, all of the patrons for Rated RPG, the Rated RPG specific patrons will be creating an NPC. Now, you don't have to flesh it out all the way. Really, what we just want is like a name that you're going to connect with and remember. We're going to want like maybe some physical traits so that they can be described. Personality, quirk, or trait. And then from there, we'll have some locations too. So if you're like on that $5 rations and adventuring gear tier, then you're going to be I'll send out a questionnaire. You're going to do a NPC and a location. It's good. I like it.
Oh, it is.
Yeah. And then if you're at the $15 a month tier, the level 15 bard tier, then you do NPC, location, and adventure hook. And it's going to be this cool open world that we create. It's going to be our own world, and the players are just going to be dropped into it, kind of, and they're going to explore. I don't know how it's all going to come together. We're going to fuck around, and we're going to have some good fun doing it. And yeah. So there you go. I'm really excited about it. I've been thinking about that a lot over the last few weeks.
I think I'm starting to think of like what kind of character I'd want to do that's like very different from Race. That'll be fun.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think I'm gonna get real silly.
I hope so. I think it's going to be fun for, if you've been supporting Rated RPG, if you've been buying shots and gifting the subs. Hey, Bossa Nova B gifted 2 tier 1 subs to the community.
Yo,
awesome. The first time he's gifted subs. Awesome. Thank you so much, Bossa Nova.
Seriously, you guys are the fucking best, yo.
Fantastic.
Level 3.
Hyper Train level 3 at 81%, baby.
That's pretty awesome.
The love, man, of this community is just startling every time, bro.
Yeah, so we just talked about it real briefly at the beginning of the stream. So I'm going to be the dungeon master for season 2, and then I think our hope is that 100%.
2,500 bits from Mage 5820. Let's go. Damn.
We just made Hype Train 3.
Chugga, skeet.
Woo! Let's get this Hype Train going.
Let's get it started. Man, I miss the Black Eyed Peas. I know it's cool not to like them, but if y'all were like 21 and 09, they had it lit out here. I was playing Flip Cup and just, play a Dragonborn Bossa Nova. I don't know what that is, but it sounds fucking fire, dude.
That's the Dragonborn are so cool because they basically look like bipedal dragons.
Okay.
And they have some traits like they have the ability based on their lineage, which dragon
like
chromatic
fire,
dragon.
sure.
Right. So if you're a green Dragonborn, poison might be your thing. I'm gonna be a green
Dragonborn. Let's
Archon the Cruel is the Dragonborn.
Oh, okay.
So we're gonna in the coming weeks, within the next week and a half, I'm hoping to have the questionnaires done for the NPCs and the locations and the adventure hooks, so that if you are if you're already a patron, then you're in. And if you become a patron right now, you'll be in when it comes time to get the questionnaire. It's patreon.com/ratedrpg. It's a different Patreon than the Game Society Pimps.
You'll
Patreon.
basically be deciding one thing that is in the world that we are going to be creating.
Are you
A lot of
DMing
it's
the
going to
whole
be created
season,
by
Jason?
you
What's
guys.
that?
Are you DMing the whole season?
Yeah, so here's the cool thing about it. The season is going to be 8 to 10 sessions. And at 8 to 10 sessions, that's going to break out to maybe 30 to 40 podcast episodes.
Sure.
And we don't know, we haven't figured it out yet. I think we're going to improvise and just kind of wing it and have the player characters help the players decide, like, what's the deal? How come it's only 8 to 10 sessions?
What's the deal?
What's the deal with these?
62% of the way to level 4.
Cheers, Squid Lips.
Thanks, Squid Lips.
Yeah, we're gonna have a map, a world map, so we get all the locations. I'll get all the NPCs. I'll be able to like plot them out, make sure they all have distinct characters and voices and everything. And then the locations will go on some of the locations will go on a map, just very basic. The player characters are going to start in a village. That's what I can tell you, but we don't know anything else yet. Ashen Wind Skulls, we'll consider it. I've just considered it.
I mean, you can.
It's considered.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a patron, you can tell us to include an Ashen Wind Skull.
You could create an NPC named
Absolutely.
Ashen Wind Skull.
His name could be Ashen Wind Skull.
Can you make like a Pokemon trainer type thing where I control animals and fuck people up with that, or is that not a thing?
That's totally like a druid thing, yeah.
Okay. Like, cause it'd be cool to kind of just like have a posse of critters. You
What's
know?
the Swarm Master? Is that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, there's a druid. I don't remember what it's called, but yeah, it specializes in summoning things and controlling little
I'll check it
animal
out. That'd
spirits
be
and
cool.
stuff. Yeah.
So Mr. Wumbo asks, so after 8 to 10 sessions, the story naturally finishes if it's abrupt? Well, not exactly. So there's going to be a reason. There's going to have to be a reason that there's only 8 to 10 sessions.
Okay.
And so there's going to have to be maybe some kind of goal that could be even sort of a nebulous goal. And then, so there's going to be a reason that the player characters are going to want to achieve something by the end of the 8 to 10 sessions. They are also going to level at the end of every session. At least they might level a little bit sooner, but we're going to play into downtime will play into those sessions too. So it's going to be a little bit different than the way we play currently, but we've been at this for 26 sessions or something, I think.
Wow.
Well,
What, February
over 2 years.
2020?
Yeah.
2 years. Yeah. Dang.
Each sub is one entry, correct. How does that break down, Aaron?
I don't know. The problem with subs is I don't know how much they add. I usually only count bits. We can try to count subs this time, Ardens, if you'd like us to. I'm not
Starting
sure.
Sessions at level 10.
I think in the past we've done one tier 1 sub is one entry. That breaks down to what, $5 US?
So that's one entry. Okay. Yeah.
So we've done it. Hype train success. Woo.
All right, then you're right then.
Yay! Thanks,
Right,
guys,
yeah,
for
so-
hyping us up.
I feel
Ardens-
incredibly hyped.
How many entries is that for you?
It's like we're exchanging 3 different types of currency all at once.
JKCs, yeah, your shot, that also counts. Subs,
Yeah, I've notated that, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's going to be, what, 5 entries? Because a shot's $25.
Yeah.
So 5
Yep.
entries.
Shots all break down to that $5 per entry sort of deal. Yeah.
This is why we normally have Kay doing this. She
Yeah.
does all the things. She does it all.
It is tough because you're kind of wrangling like 3 different currencies
Yeah.
to make it all work. And, we want to make sure that everybody is accounted and gets, so that everybody's got a different angle that they can utilize to support the show.
Yeah.
It's pretty important.
All right, well, I'm finally going to take my 2 shots of Malort. I have a little bit of coffee chaser, so let's get this bullshit over with, huh? Gosh darn it. Diddly ding dang doober. Malort. Hey, yo.
Thanks for the hype train, everybody.
Thank you.
Oh my god. All right, I got everyone notated.
Thank you, Aaron.
Thanks, Ardens.
It's got to be a better way.
I got Digital Dark Knight now down for 5 as well.
Awesome.
Aaron, I drank the last of your Malort.
Oh no.
Yeah?
Yeah, there's nothing left.
It's cool. I got another bottle.
Call the Malort store.
You can't escape.
Damn it. All right, cheers.
Cheers.
Salute.
His face. I love it. Oh.
That was one thing we didn't have to have any of last night.
I still got this bottle of corn whiskey that is
Well, we're not getting any shots.
The good shots?
yeah, I mean, we got enough. We could I brought it. I got it for I actually got this for a Christmas gift for Rated RPG, and I thought, well, this is also from Wollersheim, and I thought, well, I would bring it and we would.
So that's our, like, if we happen to roll well, that's our one.
Yeah, like your
Good
inspiration
shot?
I don't know if it's good. I haven't even smelled it.
You're assuming it's good. Squidlips Jason does the patrons.
That was an amazing sound.
He
Yeah.
keeps track of that.
It smells like whiskey.
Can I smell?
That reminds me of that Young Gunblood song. What it is, ho? Oh, what's
that smells
up?
real good.
God, that was a classic. Look, John was on the chorus. What a maestro.
Zuki, I can't imagine coffee being a good chaser for anything, but Emery's Emery, so who
It's
knows?
better than nothing, and it's also better than lightly flavored sparkling water, which is what you offered me.
I mean, water is like the
Rated
best chaser for
not.
everything.
RPG
That
Amazon
is.
wish list. That sounds awesome.
Well, we would, except a lot of the stuff that we get for the show, we've gotten from Full Compass, which is relatively is a local company, but they handle a lot of the AV stuff. So
I think we got like one of the lights off Amazon, but that was about it.
yeah, I mean, what we're planning on doing is to let you know, a website, which is going to cost us monthly, and some upgrades otherwise to our audio, our collection of audio that we can use to create the podcast, and that's going to be a monthly fee too. So we're hoping that by kind of opening the gates and saying, like, join the Patreon, so that every month there's a donation that we can count on, then we'll be able to invest in those things. Yeah. And at some point, we hope that more people will find the show because we'll have a website, and then the show will be kind of moving quick, and yeah.
Were we ever swinging back around to that Kickstarter with that magical die, or was that kind of a wish list thing? I just remember there was talk about it, because it shows up, right? If you roll it in
Bluetooth.
Oh yeah, it's like a real die that you can roll in person, but then the results come up in roll 20.
I mean, obviously, we just can roll in person, but I just remember talking about it or listening more.
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah,
That would be awesome.
Yeah, if we
in person.
if we do get enough of a budget, we could buy stuff like that. Definitely.
I mean, we could just sell drugs as a supplemental income.
Yeah, why not?
This is Breaking Bad started.
Right now we're cutting deals with devils, so we might as well sell drugs.
It's the devil,
The coffee is done. Anyone who wants it, grab it.
If I play a wild magic sorcerer, will you let me use the extra tables I created?
That you created?
Yeah.
Is it 5e compatible?
Yeah. They're in line with the table that's already there.
We can discuss it.
Okay.
I'll have to see what it is.
Oh, you'll like it.
Does this mean that after you, then Brad's the next DM? Are y'all just gonna rotate?
I don't know. I don't. We certainly could.
I mean, Aaron, do you DM or do you not like DM?
I've done it, but I'm not super excited about it.
Fair enough. I mean, just wait till it's my turn.
What we need to do is make a pee in the mouth of evil like product, so you can, so everyone can pee in the mouth of evil like a drink or something,
Yeah.
Like almost like a urinal cake, but it says evil on it.
Well, I'd say more of a. I think it should be a drink, so people can pee. We can
tequila part of it.
I guess you can pretend you're evil and drink this beverage, and it'll look like pee.
Yeah.
Vodka and squirt.
Seems like that would be a big seller.
Vodka and squirt.
Oh yeah, we need a pee in the mouth of evil mixed drink. That's what we need to do.
Yeah, mixed drink. Okay.
That would be cool.
Game Society pimps CBD and edibles.
GSP, CBD.
The East Coast film. Never skip the beat.
Hey, Brad.
Yeah.
Is there another one of those shiners in the fridge?
Yep.
Oh.
They're yours, dude.
Yeah, I know.
Remember?
Yeah. But I left
Hey,
it there.
is it cool if I have one of the beers I bought? I don't want to be a jerk.
You don't have to ask me for one of your own
I don't
beers.
want to have me.
It's on the middle right, Brad, lying down bottles.
Just so polite. Like, still sat over those tables this morning. He's just...
Thanks, Brad.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, it bubbled. There's a little bubble on the top of it that popped.
Jason, did you need coffee?
No, I'm good. This is good. I'm a tough guy. I'll drink a beer without a coffee chaser.
The bravest of all of us, yeah.
Ooh, spicy.
I remember I used to mix Miller Genuine Draft with Jolt Cola.
Jolt Cola.
Oh my
Jolt
god.
Cola was
Is it like an RC knockoff or something?
Horrible.
it was a 90s thing in 80s and 90s.
Okay.
And it was what was it? Twice the sugar, twice the caffeine.
It was their slogan was twice the caffeine and all the sugar.
Yeah,
That was theirs. Oh man, that's liquid Coke.
yeah.
Such a 90s thing.
Yeah, twice the caffeine.
And you'd think the beer would cancel it out, but that stuff made me so hyper.
You do realize you just invented Four Locos 10 years earlier.
Yeah.
Bossa Nova said, can patrons create more magic items? What are the 3 classifications of things you're going to have created right now?
NPCs, locations, or points of interest. So you could say like, a cave or a statue, or you could give a little bit more of a description. I think working through some thoughts that I've had on it, I don't know that if you fleshed out a whole NPC on a character sheet with all kinds of stats and stuff, I think that's too much. I feel like as long as there's something that makes it unique, that you'll know what it is when the NPC is met. Traits about them, about their personality. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Okay. Magic items and things of that nature, I haven't really gotten to that thought yet. I'm easily confused. So I'll have to really lay everything out and plan everything out. And so I want to just keep it to those 3 categories. And there's not going to be an overabundance of adventure hooks because, maybe think about it like you go into a community center and they've got a bulletin board with like help wanted things. And there might be, I need a babysitter, this church picnic's happening. Like just like 8, 10, 12 things that maybe the player characters can choose from to explore and
A quest board.
Yeah.
Quest board.
Yeah, I like those.
Oh, is that a 12 or 17?
I'm looking forward to playing with y'all. I'm looking forward to being a player.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like named NPCs. So there will be other NPCs, that, come and go. Nobody's going to have plot armor. So,
except us.
No.
Yeah. All right, well, break over. Time to resume.
Oh, yeah, we're in an obelisk, right?
Yeah, so you guys are at this big-ass this hill, which has a obsidian staircase descending into it. Outside of the hill are these 2 massive monoliths, 50 feet in height. And before these monoliths are the kneeling corpses of dozens of former Hell Riders, men who accompanied Zariel into Hell back when she was a good angel, and who died fighting alongside her. Their corpses are here kneeling in reverence towards these monoliths.
Okay.
And you see these stairs leading down, and some of you have taken some precautions. We got a protection from good and evil cast. We have a invisibility cast.
Invisibility detect cast.
See invisibility cast.
Can't get past him.
Yeah. I'm just gonna walk in there as me.
The balls on this guy.
The dragon behind him. That's why he moves slow.
I think I see some fire giants.
Real sweaty.
Yeah, we're still on the map from when you were in Bell's Fortress.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I do have a map for this place, but I'm only going to pull it up once you guys are actually in it. You guys are still standing outside of it.
I'm not standing outside. I'm going to walk in there.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
let's go.
Hamstone descends the stairs, and behind him follows Glubjag and Dababi, and then a little back further is the Invisible Race sneaking around with his bag of devouring at the ready. You guys descend the stairs, and not very deep into this place, you guys come across a pair of basalt doors that are blocking the passage ahead. On their surfaces, you see an engraving with a relief of a knight locked in combat with the devil. Both wield burning swords. Behind them are a plethora of other knights. You guys recognize them as being Hell Riders. And all the knights have their mouths open as if they were screaming or yelling some sort of battle cry. And at the bottom of the doors is an empty space where it would seem that something should be written, but there is nothing there.
And Lulu's with us, right?
Yeah, well, she's at the very least just upstairs. But she can be with you right now if you want.
Yeah, she should probably come
I'd like
with
to
us.
investigate this spot at the bottom of the door.
Sure. So,
Are you from Chicago now?
are you looking for hidden things, or are
Yeah, I think I'm gonna, because it looks like there's supposed to be something written there.
All right, make a perception check.
Perceiving now. 17.
Okay, so you look pretty closely at this space. So imagine like, at the bottom of like a comic, there's like a section where it looks like there should be something written. Like it's very obvious. It has its own like border, but there's nothing there. And so you look really closely to see if there's maybe something hidden, some barely perceptible writing or something of the sort. You don't really notice anything. Whatever is supposed to be there either has been removed perfectly or never was there or is hidden by magic.
Ooh.
It's not invisible.
It's not invisible because he would see it.
Spell magic would be good.
Now you have to understand.
There are no obvious handles for these doors, and they look very large and heavy. You can see very small. There's a very small crack in the middle between the two of them, and also along the bottoms and the tops as well. But so small that there's no way you could squeeze through it. In fact, an insect would have a hard time squeezing through.
Oh, damn.
Can I try perception?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, can we all do it?
Yeah, anybody can do that.
Neat.
23.
Nice.
Okay. So Glubjag takes a close look as well. You also notice the cracks, and with your incredible eyesight and your dark vision,
Big ears.
yeah, your big ears, you can actually catch a glimpse of what appears to be whatever is beyond the door through the little tiny crack. You think you see what appears to be a lever down at the end of the hall down there.
Okay.
But you're not quite sure. But you reason that if somebody could get beyond this door,
Like the far end of the room.
yeah, they could walk down to the end of the hall, pull that lever. It might open the door, but there's
We have
no
a
way to be
unicorn
sure.
that can teleport,
I
right?
was gonna say I have multiple options. So here's my options from
I
my
do too.
thoughts. I could either dimension door to the other side, or I could animating performance if I can see through the keyhole, and then just have my animated performance dance over and open it up. And since it floats, it wouldn't set off any traps on the floor.
I could Misty Step out there.
I can Misty Step or go ethereal.
So we're all badasses now.
What's
I don't know what you guys are talking about. Where did you see this lever?
Roll a one.
You rolled a
Crack in
one.
the door.
I don't believe you.
I looked through the crack.
There's not even a
saw this
crack there. I don't
rod.
even know what you're talking about.
You saw a crack in a rod.
That's right. Straight through the crack.
Hey, Glubjig, why don't you Misty Step in there?
Does anybody have mage hand?
Oh, actually,
What?
I took it. I thought I took it. Was I just lying to myself and y'all? Let's see. I do.
That's the way to go. Doesn't waste a big slot.
That's true. It's a cantrip. I've had it this whole time for this moment.
What's the range on Mage Hand?
Oh, I've been waiting my entire life to tell you. 30 feet.
30 feet. It is more than 30 feet away, unfortunately.
Mage hand, you ain't gonna ever be.
But it does mean that if you get on the other side of the door, you could Mage Hand the thing without having to cross the entire room.
That's true.
Hey, if you go ethereal, Glubjag, you could go ethereal all the way over there, thusly avoiding any traps that might be in the way.
True.
Or don't. Would slow help right now?
You could go over there. Nope, probably wouldn't help.
Shucks.
I think I had to long rest before I can use it again. But
Well, we could get into some shit in here.
Rested on the way here, remember?
I know.
Oh, okay. Oh, after this.
Yeah.
Why can't I just animate performance and have it go do it?
Okay.
Are you gonna send like a chest of drawers
That's
down
the
there or
safest
something?
option, I
Oh,
think.
yeah, because I can give it arms and shit. Okay.
So, animating performance is you animate an object, but then you would also have to first create an object.
That's what I mean. Performance of creation.
Yeah.
I don't see why not. It's the safest option. Squiggly dig! And then boop. And since he showed me where the keyhole is, I hope that allows me to have did it inside the room.
Okay.
Did anything happen to it? Did it explode or things of that nature?
All right. So you create an essentially like a statue, something with arms, so that it can hold and pull this lever. And you do so by peering through the little tiny crack in the doors. It appears on the other side of the door, and then nothing immediately happens to it. And then you spend another spell slot or another use of your ability to animate it, and it comes to life and floats up into the air, and it begins to sort of dance as they always do. And you command it, go down the end of the hallway, pull that lever.
Yeah.
All right. It floats down the hallway, doesn't trigger any traps, grabs a hold of the lever, pulls it, and the doors slowly open.
Hey!
Nice job. Good one, little buddy.
Hey, listen. You have to see the crack for me to know where to put it.
Was it walking or floating?
It floats. I just figured not touching the floor is better.
Well, it's better that it touched the floor
That
than
is
us.
true. I want to ask you to politely just touch the ground before we step inside. For any traps or...
Yeah, drag that whole area so we don't...
Do I see anything invisible?
Nope, not yet. I'm going to put you guys out on the map in a moment here.
Yes.
Finally, we're on the map.
You notice he referenced the Death Star before, so there will be a garbage crushing trap.
Are these the proper tokens? Let's just double check here. No, they're not. Why does it do that?
That's lovely.
Those are the level 9 ones. Okay. I'm going to have to just copy paste from something else. Bear with me a moment. I have them on the start page. That was smart of me.
Bear with me.
Bugbear with me.
Apparently Bugbear's got a really big buff recently.
Oh, nice.
Ron, you missed when Glubjag shot an invisible imp out of the sky. Well, he wasn't in the sky, but he was invisible.
Yeah.
And then we had like a ridiculous conversation with a strange Shuggoth-like creature. We talked to like the former king of all the devils.
Mm-hmm.
We thought at him more, actually. He talked at us, but then thought at us at the same time.
Relationships.
Yeah. He said one thing, but he thought something else. Literally.
Yeah, he's kind of a softie, but he doesn't want all of his people to know that.
No, he had to act tough in front of all of his, minions.
This nerd herd.
All right. So you guys are standing inside of this crypt. It's very cold in here. Not so cold that it's going to hurt you, but very chilly. You don't feel the movement of any wind down here, and it smells abandoned. You just have the scent of dust and old bones. You don't even hear anything. It's deathly silent in this place once the doors have stopped creaking. The doors remain open, by the way, And then as you sort of look to the east and west on the map, you're peering into sort of larger rooms, and you can see that there are large iron burial urns positioned reverently throughout the halls of these, or the rooms in this hall. Each appears to be engraved with a noble coat of arms from the city of Elturel. You also see polished swords, lances, and shields hanging from racks on the walls.
Stop it.
But you guys can move your characters wherever you want to go.
Which direction are we going to go?
How did something from Elturel get over here?
Oh, is this from Elturel?
Well, it's all kinds of knights and crests and...
I don't know. Maybe they fell out of the sky.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Lulu's like, well, the Hell Riders, they were all from Elturel. Yeah, the whole army came out of Elturel, and Zariel led them from Elturel. This was, of course, way before Elturel was dragged down into Avernus.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, but what's this place?
So what? Yeah, what is this?
Well, I'm not sure. Appears to be some sort of burial chamber.
You said you were drawn to this, though.
Yeah. I mean, I was there when the battles were happening. I was there when Zariel fought alongside these men.
Damn.
I probably knew some of these guys.
Damn.
Is this a tomb for these people?
It would appear so, but why? Why would anybody build a tomb to the Hell Riders here in hell?
I see some sarcophagi down south.
Yeah.
What
Down
kind of
here.
sarcophagi?
There's a red dot on them.
I'll go check it out. I am not afraid.
Okay. So, you move on past these urns, not disturbing any of them.
What's the thing here?
That is a rack full of various weapons, old lances and spears and swords.
Okay.
Many of them also engraved with the coat of arms and symbols from Elturel. As you approach those sarcophagi, you see that there are recesses in the walls that hold iron burial caskets. I'm going to move the map here. Each casket has a single healthy red rose resting on its lid. Those are the red dots you noticed.
Oh, a healthy red rose. Boy, that's weird. Do I know anything about the significance of that?
I think.
Like it's.
Well, if you hold and drag.
Oh. Okay.
You could make a religion check.
That's pretty good. 23, natural 20.
Nice.
It normally does too. Maybe I just gotta refresh.
Just gonna drag Lulu out in the field with you guys, since she's apparently here.
You can also change it up here to pan view.
Oh, let's get a little pen.
Pan, what are you guys doing?
It's just
Ordering Pizza Hut.
the map. Little,
And that'll move the map around with your...
all right.
Having trouble navigating the map.
Yeah, sir, scared. But I think we're on track.
I'm having no trouble getting around the map.
You shut up.
All right. Well, Hamstone observes the red rose placed on the lid of the casket and kind of notices there's one on each. And the best you can think of is that sometimes, when someone is buried, people will place, flowers on the casket as a sign of respect. So it seems like whoever buried these people are doing so in a respectful manner. But you don't know of any other symbolic reason why these roses would be there.
Our friend Kozlo looked through some sarcophagi and stuff, and cool things happen. I think you should.
He looked through them and what happened?
Well, he got mummy rot.
That doesn't sound very cool.
No, it almost killed him and it almost killed all of us.
Yeah.
It's my dark sense of humor.
Oh, okay. Well, I could use divine sense I could determine if this place is
Evil?
consecrated.
Can you detect fun?
No.
Desecrated.
I can see if it's consecrated or desecrated. If it's desecrated, then that's a problem. We would have to consecrate it.
Well, let's do it.
Okay, I'm going to use divine sense. Whore, tell me, is this place a holy place?
Or is it a
Okay.
horror place?
Or a hoary place, yes. All right, I'm gonna look at what divine sense does, or you can just read it if you're looking at it right now.
The presence of strong evil registers on your senses like a noxious odor, and powerful good rings like heavenly music in your ears. As an action, I open my awareness to detect such forces, and until the end of my next turn, I know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of me that is not behind total cover. I know the type, too, celestial fiend or undead, of any being whose presence I sense, but not its identity. Within the same radius, 60 feet, I can also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated, as with the Hallow spell.
Interesting. Okay. All right, so you open up your mind to detect the presence of evil. Or good. And this place is not desecrated, but you do get a sense of like strong evil sort of surrounding you.
Ooh.
It's not officially desecrated, but you're getting definitely getting the feeling that some bad shit has gone down here. However, what's kind of surprising to you is that you also detect good presences here as well. So it's like this place is a mixture of both. Perhaps the evil is suppressing the good. You're not entirely sure.
Indeed. So, can I just send my buddy, my animating performance, to this other room to the side while he checks that one?
How did you put yourself in this wall?
I mean, look, baby.
What the hell?
He is a halfling.
Oh,
It's probably just a very low outcrop.
Yeah.
I get melded into stone next level, I think.
Oh.
so you wanted to send your little animated buddy down the southern hall?
Yeah, like, so we're all in like this hallway going straight down. The one to the right, because that's not where we came from. So maybe, he wiggles down.
What size did you create your dancing item to be?
Oh, it's always gonna be the large.
Large?
Is that large for the?
It's going to have to squeeze to get through these 5-foot hallways, but it can fit. It's just slow while it goes through them.
Sure.
Okay.
Anybody got any issues with me sending it down the other way?
No, go ahead.
All
I
right.
like it.
Choo choo.
Enjoy yourself.
Choo choo. Going down the hallway. As hell. I'm going 5 weeks.
Can you? I believe you can control it. Try to move. There you go.
This
Okay.
wiggling. Coming down the hallway. What you find, boy? Is it nothing? Oh shit, that's okay, dude.
All right. Go ahead and stop it there.
Okay.
So you go into this new room and you see some things here.
Can you see through it?
I was just about to check. Actually, I'm totally sure.
You can't see through its eyes. No.
Okay. In your
In your
eyes.
Okay.
good night.
So nothing happens to the dancing object.
Okay, that's a positive.
It sees some things, but it can't tell you what it is.
Oh shucks.
There's no ripping of wood or
No, you guys don't hear any things bursting from hiding places or attacking it or traps being sprung.
So since it's large and I'm already kind of stealthy, I can reasonably sneak up without probably being noticed if I was to like look under its legs or something, or is that too far-fetched with the whole invisible?
Halflings actually have an ability that allow them to hide behind other characters, but normal characters can't do that. So you actually could make a stealth check to hide behind your dancing item.
Guys, I'm gonna go see what it sees. I'll be back in just a moment's notice. Here's a stealth check. Once I get to the right page. Scoot, scoot.
Tell us what you see.
Oh, and we're still telepathically connected, boys. Big stealth. Let's get it.
Oh, 25. Nice.
Pretty good.
It could have been worse for sure. So here I go creeping on the low, baby.
Dion's been on fire with his rolls tonight.
Well, he gets that plus 11 on that stealth. That's nuts.
Still, that's a 14 on the die. It's pretty good, no matter what. Okay, so Race, invisible, sneaks up behind his dancing object and peers into this room. 4 memorial steels. Wait, how do you pronounce this? Steles.
I would assume steals.
That's what it sounds. That's what it looks like. Yeah. But I actually don't know what they are. Guys, let's look up what a steel is. A stelale.
Stelala.
What? The central core of the stem and root of a vascular plant.
A stone or wooden slab, generally taller than it is wide, erected in the ancient world as a monument. Okay.
All right, then.
All right then. All right, so you see 4 of these steels standing in this hall, each engraved with hundreds of names. A legend etched at the top of each steel reads in common, "Here lie the fallen. May their souls echo here until the end of time." Adorning the walls across from the steels is a carved relief showing a solemn, blindfolded angel on the back of a mammoth with feathered wings. The mammoth is reared up on its hind legs, and the angel holds her sword high. All around them are the broken bodies of fallen knights and devils.
Is that a mature Holophant?
Ooh, a mammoth? Yeah, maybe.
I relayed that information back to the fellas, of course, and I asked would they like to come see for themselves. And I moved the dancing item slightly more in, but I'm still hiding behind it.
So let's go down there.
Coming.
Let him get out the doorway. I'm still creeping. Super creep.
I'm a super creep.
Super creep.
I'm super
Super
creep.
creepy.
He's a very freaky halfling.
So you guys walk into this room, which appears to be safe, to all get a chance to observe these steels yourselves. And sure enough, there are hundreds of names. Lulu looks over the names and is like, "Many of these names are familiar to me. Yeah, these are Hell Riders. I swear it."
What's this mammoth? This is Zariel with the blindfold on, yeah?
That's definitely Zariel, and that's me. Look at me. I'm so big.
Wow.
That is you?
How'd you do that?
Yeah, well, I used to be able to do that. Turn myself into a big old war mammoth. Me and Zara would ride around crushing our enemies underneath my big giant mammoth feet.
What messed up your head?
Well, that's the thing. I don't know.
You remember anything else right now?
Nah, I remember my multiplication tables.
Okay.
7 times 3 is 21.
They're very good. Yes.
8 times 4 is 32.
Sharp as a tack.
Yeah.
It's pronounced Stele, you guys.
Stele.
Obviously, come on.
I know this due to my incredible intelligence.
Why didn't you fucking say something earlier then?
Because I just read the chat.
Stele.
Stele.
Are any of these
Thanks, Ron.
stelae different than the others? Like, are any of them damaged or?
They all appear to be roughly the same. They just have different names written on them.
And would we know that these are just usually monuments, or are there things inside of them usually? Or
typically, these would just be monuments. They're, I mean, at this point, they almost seem to be like giant gravestones, but they aren't necessarily. They aren't marking like the spot right in front of them is where these guys are buried. They seem to just be where they have recorded all of the dead that are in this crypt.
I'm going to check them all for secret compartments.
Sure. All right.
I've seen this story before. I'm backing out the room.
Okay. Go ahead and move your guys to wherever you want to be.
Look, I love Lovejack, but I know how this story goes.
I'm impulsive.
Look, I'm not. Listen, we all want to get to the action.
All right.
We do have a unicorn that can cure certain things.
The fearless paladin backs as far away as possible.
No, I'm coming out to see if there's anything sneaking up on us.
Okay, you don't see anything sneaking up on you yet.
Whatever, guys. I'm just gonna do this by myself, okay?
You're tough, man.
Well, where should I go? Says Lulu.
You stay with me.
Okay,
Sure.
I'll stay with you.
All right. Dancing out of your big old butt.
Okay. So, go ahead and describe exactly what you do for me, por favor.
I'm feeling along the surface, see if there's any hooks or catches or buttons or loose parts.
Okay. So you walk up to the first stele, and you touch it, looking for anything. But before you have a chance to find anything at all, a burst of magical energy radiates from the stele. You have a moment to dodge out of the way before it strikes you. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
This is all I thought might happen. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Luckily, it only seems to be affecting Glubjag.
Yep, I don't care.
No, but you's a bad mother effer. You ain't scared of no whatever this is.
So he gets a 14, looks like.
That's plenty.
He should probably back his ass up, though.
Back that ass up.
Super, super good roll. Absolutely super roll. You take full damage.
But
That's a lot of dice.
Huh.
Wait.
Holy shit!
Does protection from good and evil do anything?
What does it say it does, actually?
Oh, man.
Wait, was the thing that damaged him invisible?
No. Okay. Protection grants benefits. Creatures of those types have disadvantaged attack rolls against target. They also can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. If you're already charmed, frightened, or possessed,
Advantage
on any saves against relevant effect. It doesn't qualify for any of those.
All right.
I mean, it's only 49 damage.
Yeah, so you take 49 points of damage as you touch this stele, and you just feel the life being sucked out of you. Like it was a hungry undead sinking its fangs into your neck and just draining the life from you.
Guys,
All right, I go back in.
I'm mostly dead here.
Ah, shit. Glubjag.
If only the fearless paladin had been standing next to him and given him a +2 on his saves.
Whoops. Why did you leave?
I went out there because I wasn't
In
going to be
case I got
searching
beat
these
up, he
around.
wanted to make
came
sure I was
out.
safe.
Yeah. Oh, geez, buddy. Yeah. Well.
You know.
Did you find anything besides almost getting killed?
I don't know, did I?
So with your perception roll of 8, you did not find anything. No.
No, pretty much pissy all around.
All right. Well, I'm gonna lay hands on you. I'll give you back 15 hit
Thanks,
points.
buddy.
I'm gonna go down here. How far did they go? By the sarcophagus guy.
Is it safe to search the room without getting near those things?
We've rested since the brain person.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, you guys should
okay.
be at full everything.
All right.
Yeah. Aside from whatever spells you cast before you walked in here.
All right. So instead of giving you 15, I'll give you 20.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna make sure the dancing out of
I don't know. I think if there's something like that, there's probably something in there.
I can speak to you telepathically, so I'll say, I want you to follow your dreams.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. Me and the dancing item are slowly creeping around this corner in stealth mode.
Okay.
So
Can I search
Well, I
this
guess I should
room
make a concentration check.
without getting too near those things?
You can make a perception check, and that'll just represent you looking and not really feeling, which is what
But I'm so
ended up hurting him.
bad at
He was fine
perception.
until he touched one of those
Is
things.
a concentration check a wisdom throw?
That is a Constitution saving throw.
Motherfucker. Oh, this room's empty, guys. Let's leave.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so you fail, definitely, and lose concentration.
Yeah, there's nothing in here. We should just screw it.
All right, where'd Race go?
I went down here with the dancing item and I'm hiding behind it, very stealth-like.
Right.
I could have re-rolled if he was here, but I guess I
Wait,
can't
don't you have a
re-roll.
wand of secrets?
It's not active currently.
Why not?
I don't remember.
Race wanders away and appears, comes across a new room. This is what you see, Race. An iron urn heaped with human bones squats in an alcove at one end of this hall. On the wall nearby, a carved relief shows a column of mounted knights charging through a portal into a fiery hellscape.
Huh. Guys, this is what I see currently. And then I say, do you want to come mosey down here?
What's the range of this telepathy?
120
It's
feet?
unlimited, I think, is what it said.
Oh, it's unlimited?
Yeah, it's
That's
unless we're on a different plane
On
of
the same
existence from
plane?
each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast detect magic.
Sure. You cast detect magic as a spell, or like as a with a slot, or as a ritual.
As a ritual.
So that's going to take 10 minutes to do that. So he begins to cast the ritual. Do you guys wait for his ritual to finish before doing anything?
Yeah, I mean, if I still have the telepathic link with Race, I'm going to ask him to come back.
Yeah, we
We'll
need
get
his
down
help.
there eventually.
Race, you get a message from your buddies asking for you to come back. What do you do?
Hey, fellas. This is Race. Race the Roaster. We know each other.
Come in, Race.
What do you... Oh, can you hear me testing? Is this thing on?
Yes.
Unique New York. Unique New York. Yellow leather. All right. Hey, guys. What do you need? Why would I come back?
Well, because you're a halfling.
Oh, so all of a sudden, halflings came... This group. I thought y'all were bigger than this.
Well, no, because look, Glubjig just about got his ass got here.
Well, I know he did, and I love the big fella, but I'm not touching anything. I'm just trying to sneak.
This might be a dangerous place.
No, it definitely is a dangerous place. You got fucked up. But the thing is, if I can just creep around, I can be the scout. That's my thing, right? I'm small, but I'm crafty. I just want to be able to warn you guys before, and I got the dancing item, which makes me invisible. Well, they can't really see me, essentially.
Well, aren't you already invisible from invisibility?
I'm just doubling the invisibility. I'm trying to be as safe as possible. This isn't... You remember when y'all met me? I was young, brash, and just full of vigor. But now, I'm thinking long term. I want to live.
It's not gonna help you if a pillar of fire erupts from the floor.
I have Dimension Door every which way but Sunday, baby. And I'll turn into a dinosaur in Dimension Dinosaur.
Anyway, do I see anything magic?
Yeah. So... Again, it's going to take 10 minutes for that to cast, so if Race is going to continue sneaking around, he's going to have 10 minutes to do so before you finish your
I
spell.
won't go too darn far, but I feel relatively safe in my current situation. Does anybody want to come with me? Or do we just want to wait for him to meditate? I thought we were the Phoenix Brigade, not the... I don't got nothing to do.
Well, I was going to go with you, but he's so far away, it feels like splitting the party. And you know what they say about that?
It's a good idea and it always goes well?
No, that's not what they say about that.
Dang.
They say something
Wait,
else.
Glubjig, why are you doing this now?
Because there's something in this room.
Okay, well...
How many times do I have to tell you there's something in this room?
Well, it turns out that I do have a wand of secrets, because I'm level 10 now, so I can have up to 8 things infused.
You asshole!
So I'll just go ahead and use one of the charges on that.
Well, I've already cast the spell.
Well, you're in the process of casting it, so...
Yeah, I'm doing it.
The gang succumbs to infighting.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Season 2 is canceled. Mr. Wombat.
Just how the Beatles broke up. Same scenario.
So you have a wand of secrets?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I can have it charged now. I've always had this plus the wand of smiles since the beginning in level 1.
I do remember you having a wand of
Yeah.
secrets. Okay.
It's just that I haven't had it charged for a long time because of the
We're the
limit
Traveler
on my
13
infusions.
month subscription.
Oh,
nice.
Welcome to the
So
gang.
yeah, I'm gonna look. I'm gonna
right.
detect if a secret door traps within 30 feet of me.
Okay, so you pull out the wand of secrets, look for secret doors or traps, and it just sort of like goes limp in your hand. It isn't pointing at anything.
The fuck?
Okay, is there anything magic?
All right. If you're gonna stay put, race for 10 minutes, then detect magic can go off.
I can't. I got something in my bones telling me to keep going. You know.
Okay.
I'm gonna chase waterfalls. I know TLC said the opposite. But
All right. Well, then you guys are gonna sit there waiting for Glubjeg to finish casting a spell, and Race is like, "Don't worry, guys. I'm fine. I'm invisible.
He'll be fine.
I'm fine."
He's invisible. He's fine.
yeah.
All right. So go ahead and keep on moving wherever you want to go.
Time keeps on slipping. Ooh, so that's like you said this thing down here was like full of blood and bones, right?
So yeah, it's a big urn about 8 feet in diameter, and it's full of like human bones and other things.
Jump in it.
That's evil. I don't know much about this world I'm in, but I know that's not good. So I'm gonna just throw it the peace sign and keep moving up towards this next room.
Okay.
Is he singing this into our heads?
Oh yes,
And you're doing so stealthily, right?
Oh, yes.
Go ahead,
I started adding a drum beat
make another stealth check.
telepathically.
You're probably gonna roll amazing, but you know.
Look, I could have a natural one right around the corner. Not that one, but the next one could be.
All right. Stealthy as hell, you move through that room. Is your dancing object being stealthy?
Oh, that is a good question. What do I do? Just do a stealth check for it?
Yeah, you would use its stats, but basically just roll a d20.
All right.
We're the Traveler subscribed for 13 months and says pimp. Thanks, Weir.
I rolled an 11.
Okay.
Already said that.
All right, then I'll
I
add
said
its
it too.
bonus and figure out what the stealth is.
Did you really say that?
Yeah, you never listen to me.
I'm telling you.
Just wow.
I was too busy being concerned.
Entering into this room, you see more of those urns that you saw in the first room. Seem to be burial urns, all with coat of arms from the city of El Terrell.
Oh.
And to your right, you see racks full of lances and swords and shields.
Okay. I report back, guys. I'm in room number 3, and I just see a bunch of stuff I'm not gonna touch. But no evil. I don't like sense any mold or like mummies that I would try to stab. So far so good, guys. Now, obviously, I can't predict any kind of like magical things, but I do have counter spells. So if I get in a situation,
I'm trying to focus on casting the spell.
See,
So stay out of my head.
and I'm not trying to be in his head, guys, but I really want to motivate him. I want him to know that I'm here with him while he's focusing. I'm focusing with him. I'm trying to think for my buddy because I don't want my buddy to this is a lot of pressure we're in right now. He already got hit. It's tough. You know what I mean? And so I just want to make sure that as a team, me and him are rocking together. We are a solid unit. So this reminds me of a story my grandfather used to tell me. How you doing? You doing good over there, Glubjack? He's doing great, guys. This is a team. I'm going to the next room. I got stories after this.
Guys, my Wanda Secrets had performance anxiety. I'm sorry.
All right, so Ray sneaks through this room,
Just creep.
making sure not to
Just
disturb
going pretty
anything.
slowly if it's stealthy.
He'll be dead soon.
He's going pretty slowly, but 10 minutes is a long time to just make your way through a room.
Yep.
Glubjig, are you done?
I'll tell you when he's done.
I would have been done if that guy would shut up.
Wait, who? There's another guy in the room? Guys, if there's someone else there, y'all gotta let me know because I don't want to be left out of the loop.
You.
Oh man, there's a you? How did we get wild animals down this deep in the
Keep walking, Ray. Keep walking, Ray. I'm sure there's nothing dangerous. Keep
No,
walking.
look. Since when have we had troubles in dungeons? That's where we do most of our good problems. Do, 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 do. Do, do.
So Race continues to sneak through the tomb.
I am getting pretty far away when I look at where I came from. But life's about the journey, not the destination.
That's right.
Yeah, the destination of death. Oh, yeah.
You come across another section of recessed iron burial caskets, similar to the other ones you saw before. These ones have single, healthy red roses resting on their lid. It does occur to you that the roses shouldn't stay healthy down here.
That's suspicious, fellas.
It is suspicious. Yeah.
Huh. What would happen if maybe my dancing item touched one? Is that a good idea? Hey, anybody think I should have it touch it?
No.
Maybe not until we get down there.
I mean, I don't know how long y'all. Hey, Glowjack, just ETA. What are you at now? How many minutes left, buddy? Are we close?
He's about halfway done with
Okay, it sounds like you're about halfway done, man. So,
Glumjig, you know you can press mute and deafen. Don't you?
Oh snap! All right, so I'm just creeping, man. All right.
dancing items.
Slow the dancing.
Dancing around.
So I'm gonna send my dancing item out past the sarcophagus first, because I'm just a little. They creep me out. You know what I mean? Last time I saw a dead body, it made me one, and I just don't want that twice in one. Oh.
All right, so your dancing item makes its way into another room.
Oh man. This is starting to get kind of hairy. Ooh, before I go over there, I'm going to do one thing. Is this illegal? Can I call forth some rats?
Sure.
It's been a while. Okay.
Of course.
And then I send some rats next to the dancing item. I want to have as much defense in front of me as possible.
In case something bad happens?
Yeah, because my team doesn't want to hang out with me, so I have to make friends of my own. For my own
Race, you don't have to narrate everything you're doing.
Arden's Davros says, send the rats to help Glubjag. He needs it.
You know what? I can make more than one set of rats. Maybe my buddy could use some rats. They can dance at his feet while he concentrates. That helps me when I'm concentrating. Oh, man.
All right, there are the rats, and you can control them.
Thank you, sir. All right, they're in the room, too. Did the rats get attacked? Anything with gravy? I can keep moving?
Yeah, they're fine.
Oh, man. Something in my stomach tells me I should slow down. But the other part of my stomach's like, keep going.
It's been going great so far.
Right? And what that means is going to continue going well. If I've played this game long enough to learn anything, nothing bad happens.
Maybe there'll be some lead walls or something.
Oh, man.
That's okay. He's got that bag of...
See?
You can just use that. You can just climb on that.
Actually... See, I'm glad you mentioned that.
I just want him to shut up.
We know that's not gonna happen. But what I could do, thank you for reminding me, Bobby. What if I tried to put one of the sarcophagi in the bag, guys? What do y'all think? What do y'all think?
You'll probably get sucked in instead.
No, how can I get sucked in? I'm gonna hold the bag away.
No, because what happened last time is it didn't matter if you held the bag away. Everybody almost got sucked in. Remember?
No, it won't.
Okay, you go ahead and get the bag out and do whatever you like.
Listen, when I first opened up the bag, I had to reach my hand in. So as long as I just pull the drawstring and toss it.
All right, Glubjag, make a concentration check.
If I fail, I will kill you.
He's gonna strangle me.
DC 10.
Come on. It's gonna be an 8.
All right, you lose concentration.
Wait a
on your
minute.
spell.
Can't I? I can help him with this, right?
Oh yeah, you could. It's a save.
Oh, yeah.
It's a save.
Yeah. I'm gonna suggest that he.
Aren't you standing
I'm
next to
within
him?
10 feet of him, so he gets a plus 2.
automatically.
All right, so you momentarily almost lose concentration on your spell casting, but the amazing radiant charisma of your friend Hamstone reminds you of why you're doing all this, and you resume casting. It was close.
All right. I gingerly and very methodically reach for my bag.
Sure.
Now, I'm gonna set the bag down, facing away from me.
Okay.
And there's a drawstring on that bag, because you got to tie it up to keep it close.
Yeah, sure.
Now, so what I'm going to do at this moment specifically, because it's not like it sucks in everything. It's not a black hole, right? Something's got to touch it to get sucked in. Just going from my personal as the only one who's been in the bag. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I hate to do this, but I call my rats over.
Yep.
And I'm gonna have my rats open the bag, but first I'm going to back up. I'm gonna back. I'm going to. Okay, I'm backing up. I'm backing up.
Okay.
And now, that I am
Whoa.
what feels like a safe distance. I'm going to tell my sweet boys, drag this bag over to this guy right here. If it blinks, that would have been nice, but it didn't. And when it does that, I just want y'all to like, this is not smart. What am I doing? Am I just doing this to do it because I want to see something happen?
I don't know.
No one told me to do this.
Sometimes you got to do you.
Thank you. That's like kind of what we're here
This is
for.
Race. This is Race the Roaster. He does these
Yeah.
kind of things.
And I'm trying to follow the vibe. And the vibe tells me I gotta suck a sarcophagus up in my magic bag of murder. So, rats, unleash the bagging!
So you want the rats to basically put the bag on the sarcophagus?
Yes, if they could, like, but also just to make sure, because, specifics matter in this game. So, that drawstring they pull out to open up the bag.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that does mean that it should possibly be able to reclose it because we've closed it twice before, right?
You can close the bag. Yeah.
Okay, so then we're going to open the bag and just have them nudge it up to the thing. Does anything happen?
Yeah, so the rats, it's a swarm of rats, and they're not particularly dexterous, but they do manage to get the bag open. A few of them fall into it in the process. Yeah, but there's like dozens of rats, so you can spare to lose a few of them.
True. We got two more charges.
And they managed to basically get the bag, which is about the size of like a large purse, upside down and open on top of the sarcophagus. And that's what they're able to do. The sarcophagus is very large compared to the bag, because there's the size of a person plus the sarcophagus. So like, yeah, the bag is just like resting on top upside down.
Oh.
Now, it was able to suck you in, and you are bigger than the bag. So I can understand why you would think like,
but there's a test there, right? It has to be something organic so it can pass or fail, probably. Because if it's a creature, why would it eat an inanimate object, right?
So far, it hasn't sucked any inanimate objects in. In fact, when you first found this bag of devouring, you put inanimate objects in it and were able to retrieve them.
That's true.
Yeah, put the sarcophagus in the bag.
Unbeknownst to you, though, I was rolling secretly every time you reached in that bag, and I just happened to get below the 50% chance of it sucking you in those times.
That's fair.
All right, well, you think about that. Meanwhile, JK Siege says a true shot of chaos. Ooh. Roll a d20. Jason's 1 to 5, Dion 6 to 10, Brad's 11 to 15, I'm 16 to 20. Unless all the Glorious Phoenix Brigade agree that Emery should have another Malort. Then poison the DM.
I think Brad needs a shot after this.
All right, I can roll the bronze die of chaos then.
Yes.
And see what we get. And it is a 2. That's going to be Jason.
Hey. All right.
And then we're going to roll again to see what it is on the random
yeah, go ahead.
table.
I'll roll it because it's
You'll
me.
roll it because it's you.
Yeah. I'll roll my
pulled up.
frog.
He's got it pulled up.
Here we go. Got 5.
5 is a pineapple.
Yeah.
All right, pass me the big bag of stuff.
Pineapple vodka.
Big bag of stuff.
This is where we keep all of the shots of chaos. We have quite a few different flavors here. Haven't opened this up yet. And Jason's going to try out the pineapple. It looks like it's on this end. Alrighty. I'll get you a shot glass.
Pineapple vodka.
I don't have another toilet for you.
That's okay. Take a look at this here. Pineapple flavored vodka. Okay. Okay. 70 proof. All right.
Here you go.
Looks clear. And who am I thanking?
This is from JK Siege.
JK Siege, thank you so much.
Woo! Woo, 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 woo.
There's a definite pineapple odor.
Hemstone's so bored of me, he's doing shots now.
Thank you very much. That was
What can I...
pretty tasty.
If it won't suck up some cop,
I didn't get it at the...
Roses are
just
living matter.
You in my head, that's true. But I kind of want to see what the roses... Do I actually want to...
You're getting down to the last minute of your cast.
Okay. All right.
I can feel it.
Oh shit! I gotta get.
Shut up, Race.
Do I wait for the fellas, or do I just suck up a rose with a bag of devouring? I gotta look in my heart. Mama, just open the bag. Put some rats in that bag. Tried to suck as a cockfight guy up and didn't go. Mama, I'm gonna suck a rose. All right, I have my rats. Put it over that bag. Wait, no, that's not what I meant to say. I'm gonna have my rats take the bag and suck up a rose if it can. And let's try to nibble on the top of it.
Okay. So the rats adjust the bag, several more of them dying in the process.
God bless the dead.
And the bag sort of like rests on top of the rose. And a few moments go by and nothing happens. And then you're just like, I guess that didn't really do anything. Until you see spirits rise out of the caskets.
Oh, shit.
And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Very funny.
Ooh, but I'm faster than a motherfucker, baby. They ain't gonna catch me.
What are you gonna do with a bored halfling? I mean,
Oops, forgot my token.
Oh shit!
Wait, so we're rolling this,
Don't
but
roll
not.
initiative yet. I'm going to clear the initiative. Remove all turns.
Who is rolling? Not Race?
Everybody's rolling because you are all telepathically linked. So you're all going to become aware of this. You guys are all going to be surprised because you're not in the room to witness it. So it'll take race turns coming around before he alerts you. So
I'm staying right here.
all right, the rats.
Ice cold shell fire for that rag rice. Everybody gonna kill rats, gonna stab rats, get a bag devour. This is gonna be great, guys. This is what we came for. Give the people what they want. They ask for content. You send my dumb ass deep into the depths of the dumbest.
You got to re-roll, Race,
I gotta re-roll.
because you didn't hit your token.
Man, can't you just accept what it is? Come on now. We are this close to Black History Month and he gonna treat me like this. I cannot believe it. It's basically around the corner. Oh, cold as ice. I rolled the same number twice, but I forgot to hit it. Can we accept it the second time? I did get the same number twice. I just keep forgetting to press my button.
Sure.
I'm just saying,
No
God
problem.
wants me to have this number.
It's true.
2416.
I will add you to the initiative. Add turn. 24.16.
I'm going to see what John 24:16 is in the Bible.
Ooh, I know 316, but that's not that one.
All right. You got all you guys in there. I forgot to target the rat. See, everybody makes mistakes, you know?
Yeah,
I make mistakes. You make mistakes.
I definitely do. I'm gonna make more if you let me.
Initiative.
Michelle,
for the
There
rats.
is no 24:16.
All right, so a spirit rises out of the sarcophagus and begins to attack.
Not my boys.
You better hope that it can't see invisible things.
This is Proverbs 24:16. For a just man falleth 7 times and riseth up again, but the wicked shall fall into mischief.
Now see, it feels like I'm supposed to be the mischievous one, mischievous.
Mm-hmm.
But don't I pee in the mouth of evil? That means I'm gonna rise,
Yeah, I think it's positive.
just like the phoenix rises. God, the Lord sent me to do this.
I was making dexterity checks instead of initiative checks.
Oh, 1.11.
That's repeating numbers.
Ooh,
The
that's a
universe
good
won't let us
initiative.
die, boys.
All right. Race, you see the rats are immediately like
Exploded.
They're like
They're not good.
they're like in this thing because this thing is like a ghost, like ghostly spirit, right? And the rats are like a swarm of rats. Yeah. So those are both creatures that can inhabit other creatures' spaces. So yeah, you just see your rats and then this like horrible specter. Why don't you go ahead and make a religion check to see if you know what this thing is?
I heard there was a secret chord that killed my rats. Oh, the Lord. Oh, come on. No, just a normal roll. I've never been a religious
You don't know. It's definitely undead, though.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Daytime went to a chicken shack. They ate my knees, they ate my crack. And everyone knew. I've had one beer, but this is all it takes. I just need a little. I had to get a giddy up in my pants.
Okay,
Wait,
so
God.
Is my spell ready?
do you alert your friends?
Help! But actually, I tell them what happened. Guys, totally not my fault, but somehow my rats grabbed the bag and threw it on the rows. I wish they wouldn't do that, but they're rambunctious lads. Anyways, it looks like some undead creatures are coming up on my 6. Yeah, they're on my 6. And if y'all could just... Glovejack, how you doing over there? It's real messed up over here, buddy.
Glovejack, roll a d10 minus 1. That's how many rounds you have left before your spell goes off.
How is this possible? Like, he's done so many things.
Oh!
It's 10 minutes. 6 more rounds until your spell is off. Spell goes off. It could have been 0 if you had rolled a 1. But it's not like you lose the spell. You just have to wait another 10 minutes if you start casting it again. Anyways, Race, what do you do with the rest of your turn?
Well, so in my hands, right?
Do they know that he's there?
Can they see invis?
You don't know. You didn't roll high enough on your knowledge check to know what this thing's capable of.
Yeah, you might want to back out.
My rats are gone, ain't they?
No, they're still there for now.
Okay, that's perfect. All right, but I ain't got shit. Ooh. If I think to one of the party members, does that use my action?
No.
All right, guys, I know exactly who we need. Yeah, I don't know what I have to say. You know who I'm calling. Mooncolor! We are going to need your help. Because you can cure mommy rots and things of that nature that undead may have.
You need Lulu is who you need.
She's like,
She's with us.
She's like, I'm on my way.
And then I also say, I'm getting the fuck out of this room post haste.
Yeah,
Wait, Lulu followed you?
No, heavens no, she's
she
with
didn't.
y'all.
Mooncaller, I'm assuming, is back at the infernal machine, so she's gonna start galloping towards you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, Lulu probably knows these
Lulu's
ghosts.
just gonna sparkle them out of existence.
Yeah.
Doesn't she know them?
But does she know the... How far can I move, by the way, since I'm not attacking anything? I'm just backing
Well,
up.
it depends. Are you stealthing or are you
Well, aren't I invisible?
You are,
So
but it's about sound as well.
Oh, damn, it is about sound.
You move at half speed if you move stealthily.
I feel like this is one of those times when you should just get when the getting's good. But, oh, fuck, all right, hold on. Give me 30 seconds of humming. Baby, what do you do when you need some help? I'ma do this because I'm fucked. Hey! All right. If they're undead, they can probably... No, but even demons can't see you. Devils, demons, who fucking cares? Are both red and evil. Okay.
This is the most ridiculous session we've ever had.
Possibly.
Okay. I move, 35 feet a pop?
Is your... I think you're...
My speed is 25.
25. Yeah.
I was getting a little cocksure.
So if you stealth double move, you can move your normal movement?
Yeah. You can move 25 feet if you spend your whole turn moving stealthily.
Oh, but the thing is, here's the thing, right? But do I know that these are the only ones who woke up?
You don't know.
Fuck me.
There's stuff in between us.
I know there is. So maybe being invisible is the best route to go.
Oh no, you said I'm fine. I am.
Not listen, am I dead? Did I get stabbed? Am I bleeding? No, I'm trying to tell you, I got this.
Yeah,
Please believe
You're
me.
bringing some
I
kind
believe
of
you.
creatures our way.
Yeah, I'm bringing that thunder.
believe
That's what
you.
you was looking for. You came here looking for action and surprise. I brought action as a gift. You're welcome. Happy Hanukkah. Okay.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Surprise, motherfucker. So I am going to what is it, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25?
Mm-hmm.
Or it could be I can always dimension door, worst case
What's
scenario.
down here?
I'm gonna stealthily move as far as I can. And
Okay.
can I move as a bonus action also or not?
No.
Then as a bonus action, I'm going to tell my undead baby, my animating performance baby, protect your father and dance the dance of war.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right, and then after your turn, your dancing object goes, and I'll just go ahead and move it and do its stuff. It moves up and tries to slam the undead monstrosity that has revealed itself. Nobody's going to be able to see this because we don't have vision on the dancing item, and you can't observe it. So I'm just going to go ahead and roll a d20. See what happens here. Oh, wow.
Whoa!
That was a good attack roll. Not gonna lie.
My sweet lads!
Resistance. Okay. How much damage does your dancing item do?
I heard it's 3D hundreds, but it's actually not lying out of my ass. He does because he did get a little bit strong.
Did you learn that from that demon?
Look, why do you think I talked to him so long? He was telling me the secrets of Bull. Animated performance. Where is it? I know it has 60.
Dancing item is 1d10 plus your proficiency bonus.
Oh, so 1d10 plus that is for 14? Because I got a 4 for proficiency bonus.
Okay, so so we're rolling 2d10 plus 4 because it got a critical hit.
Yeah, it did, because it loves me.
Doing
Protect your father.
a very low amount of damage, unfortunately.
The +4 doesn't get doubled?
No. In 5th edition, you just roll the die twice. All right. So it slams its mighty stone fists into the creature, and you aren't sure what happens.
Yeah.
Because you can't see it.
But I feel happy about it.
All right. Then it's its turn. Yeah. So. That's funny. Are dancing items immune? What are they immune to here?
The bullshit.
Dancing items.
All of it.
They're definitely immune to bullshit.
They really
Totally. I don't know if you guys are immune to bullshit, though.
Frightened,
No, we're not.
charmed.
are. Yeah.
We're easily swayed by bullshit.
What are all those dice?
Wait, huh? Sir.
That's an attack. It missed, though.
Oh, life.
I'm pretty sure it missed. Does it have any other ability to do that?
Every
Nope.
day that I go on Facebook, I have to make a roll against bullshit.
Oh,
Okay.
do you have advantage or disadvantage?
Disadvantage. There's a lot of it.
All right. Glubjag no longer surprised. Reginald no longer surprised. Bobby no longer surprised. Swarm of rats will try to attack it.
Give him the business, lads.
I almost feel like Glubjag would just be so stubborn that he'd just keep
He's
trying.
like, no, let him fight alone. He thought he was a big man.
The rats actually hit it.
Dude, come on, I'm on fire.
Yeah.
My boys are.
Can you transform yourself into like a bacteria or like a tiny like a tick, something that no one could ever see?
All right. Make a stealth check, please. This represents your stealth for this entire time that you're stealthing
Oh,
back
that's
to
light
these
work.
guys.
Disappear on these haters.
Okay. 21. Very nice.
I'll take it.
What do you do for the rest of your turn?
Oh, it's my turn. Damn.
Yeah, everybody else was surprised, so they didn't get a
Okay.
turn.
All right, dear. There comes a time in every man's life where he has to make a choice. So I can choose to run back for help, like when I was a little boy afraid of yellow mold, or I can take a stand right here, show them what I've learned since Coslo died, and call 2 more sets of rats, and then I'd be the Rat King. That's dumb. I'm gonna sneak away, I think. But the further away I get from my people, the more they're gonna need me.
The inner monologue of Race the Roaster.
Big decisions. All right, guys, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make this nice and easy.
Except it's no longer inner.
Well, we're on
outer.
we're house mind now. This is the best spell I ever picked up. Y'all get to think what I'm thinking, or hear it at least. Okay. Is it better to make a bunch of rats or to run for your life?
I just realized that dancing item is squeezing because it's large. So, looking at the dice again, I'm going to need to roll another d20 for it.
Oh, no.
His disadvantage on the attack roll.
You know what I might do for that?
Okay, it's still hit.
Hey, it's still hit.
Yeah.
Maybe those things will just go back in after they kill the dancing item. We'll be like, oh yeah, there was just some cabinet running around. Let's go back in the crypt.
I'm going to keep sneaking. Wait, am I? Okay, let's do this because I'm still invisible. That's 25 feet, I believe, if I count it right.
60 HP.
And these motherfuckers didn't stand up. I don't see their bodies stood up. So don't you trick me, Emery. By the time I walk by, they grab me like the end of Thriller. Don't you do that to me. I'm frightened easy. All right, and then I just, for my bonus action, once again, I tell my large boy, get into us, make sure you can hit them without it being too tight of a fit. But I believe in you. And then my turn's over, essentially.
All right. So he continues to sneak back towards the party. As the battle that nobody can see rages on. I'm gonna roll.
All we hear is shout thoughts in our head.
Is he just messing with us?
Something we don't know about Race the Roaster.
All right.
I'm very schizophrenic, guys. This
He's
is all in my
roasting
head.
us.
He's like a 30th level trickster of some sort.
So your dancing item hits again against the mystery combatant.
That's my boy.
And then it attacks back.
Whiff!
Thankfully, it has advantage because the thing is squeezing.
Oh.
Well, it's not good for you. It's good for it. So it deals another 19 points of damage.
So that's 2 19s, right?
First one was a 23. The second one was a 19.
So what's that? 30. I'm bad at math. That's 43? No, 42.
Lubjeg, your turn. Now, you had 6 rounds, then you were surprised, so that round happened, so 5 rounds left.
Do you need help, little man?
Define help, big fella. Things are kind of dicey down here, but you know me, I'm cool as the other side of the Fortnite pillow. But if you want to do your spell, you do your spell, bro. It's no pressure. I'm good. Am I scared? Kind of, but we good.
All this is because Glubjug doesn't want to use a first level spell slot. He can cast it in a second with a first level spell slot.
It's not worth it anymore. All right.
You guys are making me seem like the asshole, but he just needs to spend a first level spell slot.
I'm coming to your rescue.
Oh, I appreciate it. Just so frugal with his spell slots.
Insanely frugal. I don't think there's ever been a moment when you guys have used all of your spell slots in the entirety of the campaign.
All right. Are these things still?
Yeah, you see these sarcophagi are still, sealed. There's the red rose on top of them.
So what's wrong?
So there's a thing that happened, right? And then all I could tell from my distance, there were these undead creatures who came out of the sarcophagi. I couldn't really get a good picture on what they were, but I could tell they were undead. And right now, my brave, loyal army of rats and wooden stone creatures are fighting the good fight. But there's only so much they can do alone.
What do they look like?
Kind of like these shabby-ish. You remember when I got almost killed by the thing that gave me mummy rot? It's giving me similar vibes to that.
That's not enough to go off of. No.
Oh, okay.
You didn't really get that great of a look, anyways, from your advantage.
Can you show me a mental picture?
Telepathy is just words.
All right.
Yeah.
It's not remote viewing, I guess.
Did Lulu roll initiative?
Oh no, I forgot about her. Always forget about her. Thank you.
I subscribe to Lulu Plus.
Nice.
Oh shit, she got a natural 20.
Let's
Okay.
go,
Hey,
Big
so
Lou.
she's next.
So she actually goes a little bit before Glubjag, and she's going to just fly over there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Damn.
She covered so much ground.
She makes it into this room, and you hear her telepathically say back to you. Let's roll a religion check for her, see if she notices what these things are.
You so smart. You be knowing stuff.
Intelligence check. Nope. Doesn't get it. Well, actually, no. I think the DC's only 5 plus their challenge rating for something like this, so that will be enough. She tells you, oh dear, that's a wraith. You disturbed the rest of a wraith. Oh no, those are bad. Okay.
Can you kill them?
I think it would probably kill me a lot faster than I can kill it.
Oh, I can take one out.
In fact, I'm going to fly a little bit back further into this room. Just because I don't want to get near it. Anyways, that's her turn. And then Glubjeg, you move up and do your thing.
Okay.
And so that was 2 moves to get to where you are? 2 move actions?
No, it was 1.
Just 1? Oh, you move fast.
Yeah, I got a 40.
So what are you doing with your action then?
I'll cast another protection from good and evil.
Okay. So he whispers a prayer, and the magical abjuration surrounds his body, protecting him from undead and other nasties. Then goes to Reginald Hamstone's turn.
Wait, can I do that as a ritual?
100 rounds remain.
I'm getting there.
All right. I am going to. Wraiths. I could probably deal with that. Sounds undead. All right. So I'm going to move quickly as I can.
Double move.
Yep. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
Oh, hey, hamstrung.
Hey.
Hamstung?
Hamstrung.
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 Reginald moves as quick as his chubby body allows him to. Bobby, your turn.
Okay. I guess I'll just move as far as I can towards the fun.
Sounds about right.
How much can I go?
30 feet, I think, is your movement speed. Does heavy armor slow you down in this game? I don't think it does. No. Okay. Yeah, 30 feet.
30 feet, and they're 5 each.
Every other diagonal's 10 feet, but yes. Because I play old school movement.
So did I move 30 feet?
Let's see, we're here, I think. So
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We'll get you there.
All right, then.
You can move again if you want to use your action
Yes.
to move again. All right. Then I'll get you 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's as far as you can get because your path is being blocked.
Yeah.
All right. What?
It does actually slow you down.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it has a score next to it, a strength score, and you have to exceed that strength score.
For it not to slow. Yeah, he does. So, but that's cool to know. You can wear it even if you're not strong enough, and all it does is slow you down. I think it gives you some other disadvantages. But all right. So the swarm of rats continues to attack this mystery. Well, it's a wraith. You guys know it's a wraith now. The rats miss.
We already knew that.
Yeah, you saw it in the chat, didn't you?
Yeah.
Race, your turn. Your buddies are all here.
Oh yeah, y'all in trouble now, boy. We called the homies. Don't touch those roses y'all next to, by the way. That'd be a terrible idea. All right, my idea is this. I'm going to cast Holy Weapon on, probably not Hamstone, because you were good, right? You already got the holy stuff, Hamstone?
Yeah, I'm okay.
All right.
Doesn't have a magical weapon though.
No, I don't have a magical weapon.
Ooh.
I would take it.
All
Sure
right.
would help.
Well, then we're going to do a Holy Weapon on Hammerstand.
Just so you know, when you cast a spell, you lose invisibility.
It was bound to happen anyway. It's totally worth
You
it.
got us in this pickle.
Okay.
It's not a pickle until you nipple. Nope.
So Race walks up to Darlene
Everyone says it, you know.
and singing a merry tune, he touches Darlene, who begins to glow with this gorgeous, radiant glow.
Yeah.
You now have a super powered glaive. All right. Do you want to move anywhere?
Yeah, I'm gonna get out their way, even though they can run to my legs. But I'm gonna come back into this room. I think I can move out 25, right?
Yeah.
Oh, right on. Then I'm gonna just come right here.
I think you had to move 5 to get up close enough to touch Darlene, but then so you have 20 more feet.
So then I'm right here. They gonna run through my legs and things like that.
Okay.
Man, I'm Gucci.
Then the dancing item swings again.
Were they flying, buddy?
No, I cannot tell if they were, but the Hollyphant might know.
All right, the dancing item misses.
Oh, I still believe in you, though, buddy.
Now the Wraith tries to end this thing's dance permanently, getting a natural 20 thanks to the large size of the item restraining it.
Yeah, get that all out of the way.
And you no longer can feel the connection you had to your dancing item. It is gone.
I cried thug tear.
All right, but the Wraith has a swarm of rats it needs to take care of first. So Lulu is with you guys, and she's like, "Oh, there you are. I was wondering where the hell you were, Race. What should I do?"
Lulu, I want you to stay alive, and I want you to stay dangerous. So
Okay. What does that mean?
Can you just give? No, they gon' Girl, just get in the corner is my best suggestion.
All right, which corner?
Get in this corner up here so that if they get close to us, you can hit them with your trumpet, but you're still far enough away that you can move out of any hits. Is there in the previous room you were in, are they far enough away that you can reasonably hit them with a trumpet and run away if you need to? I can't see what you can see, but you can be my heart.
I could do that, but I would blast the shit out of your rats too.
Oh shit! You
Yeah.
already killed them before, and I want y'all to be on good terms. You know what? Just stay with me.
Stay with you. Okay.
Maybe
I'll follow you then.
follow me, girl. We
All
go
right.
home.
Don't go visible on me. All right, Glubjug, your turn.
All right. I quickly think to Lulu. Can these things fly?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they can.
All right.
They can also go through walls and shit.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, I can too.
They're like you.
I did 50, 25, 30.
A bugbear and a wraith have a dick measuring contest.
The Wraiths is incorporeal. Actually, I'm going to go over here. I'm just going to wait right there.
Okay.
I'm going to ready my bow.
All right, you ready your bow? Gonna shoot it if a baddie shows up.
That's right.
All right, Reginald Hamstone, sir.
Oh, let's get in there and do some shit.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Hamstone makes his way into the room that you guys are sort of like taking up positions in. This is a room, by the way, that's separated by a hallway and another room from where the original combat started.
All right, so there's 30.
Yeah.
And 5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
Hamstone.
Okay.
Oh, weird. I
So-
can't see.
Do that crazy hamstone.
You can't see?
No, it's weird.
So Hamstone rushes past Race and Lulu and Glubjug and up into the hallway connecting to the room. You can hear the combat of the Wraith fighting the rats.
Yeah, I can't see like my own token once
can't
I
see
got
your-
into that room. Yeah,
What?
Yeah. I could show it to you.
Oh, I believe you. So that means that
Oh, I can't see because it's dark, but it's explored space.
you don't have dark vision, but
Right.
you have a light on your weapon.
Okay.
So
Dude, that's a fire burn.
this rarely happens, but it happened.
Yeah.
So you emit bright light. I think it's 30 feet from
Okay,
Holy
okay.
Weapon
Yeah.
and 30 feet of low light. We're gonna save. Did that appear to do anything? I don't even think that fucking did anything.
No.
Equip to the Hell Riders, dynamic lighting on.
Nope. For a moment I saw something and now I don't.
Here.
Yeah, I know, but I can't.
That's strange. I see things for you as well, but
Yeah, I don't.
that's very weird.
You don't see things?
Well, the lighting is only...
Do you have to refresh or something?
No. Shouldn't have to.
Okay, then.
Sorry about this,
Do you have
guy.
a low radius on his light?
Your token didn't have vision enabled.
That's crazy.
Whoops.
I was just seeing through everyone else's eyes. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right. So there I am.
Okay.
I can see the rats, and I can see the littlest bit of some token down there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's both of the tokens on top of each other.
So I say out loud,
What are they doing?
I say, you want to fight? You come and fight me.
Did you say you can't see? Because yes, you can, because a holy weapon, you get 30 feet of light.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah, it was just an issue with the token.
His token couldn't see.
All right, so Reginald charges in and issues a challenge to the Wraith. Dababi, your turn.
All right, I'm going to keep cruising. I have no movement penalty because I have arcane armor.
Yeah, you're so good.
It's like Dion's character with a list.
2, 3, 4, 5,
Wraith.
6.
I'm Wraith the Roaster.
And then can I move through Race because he's tiny?
I'm just blowing.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna wait around the corner. I don't want that thing looking me in the eyes and trying to like mess with me.
Do nasties to you?
Yeah, so I'll wait and then
Not a Medusa.
hopefully it'll engage. Yeah, but like whenever these things look at me, they always like put me on my ass.
Did you want to roll a religion check for the Wraith?
Yep.
See if you know anything better.
We haven't fought Wraiths before, have we?
Ooh.
No, but we fought undead that
I saw the natural 20. and I
they
thought
look
that
at
was
me
gonna
the
be
wrong
it.
way and cause me to freak out.
Yeah.
All right, so unfortunately, rolls a 2 on his religion check, goes up to a 5. Not enough.
You're losing your religion.
Yeah.
You have a bad religion.
That's me in the corner.
Can I roll? Can I see it around the corner?
All right, so the rats try their very best to hurt this thing, but fail.
That's such good boys.
Yeah.
Can I do a religion check?
Once you can do a religion. You've heard what it is, so let's see if you happen to know anything else about it. A 19. There you go. Okay.
I know a lot about these wraiths, you guys. Listen up.
Yeah.
Let me tell you.
So
Check this out.
you can know their basic information. You can also know any special abilities they have, or their resistances / so their defenses, their offenses, or special abilities. You get to know 2 of those things.
I want to know 1 defense and 1 and 1 ability.
Okay, so defenses and abilities. Okay. So you know that wraiths, of course, are undead. They can fly. They can move through things incorporeally. It counts as difficult terrain for them. That's one of their special abilities. If they end their turn inside of objects, they take a little bit of damage, but they can do it if they need to. So special abilities, they also sunlight sensitivity. That's a defense. They have disadvantage on attack rolls and perception checks if they're in sunlight. They're immune to necrotic and poison damage. They're immune to charm, exhaustion, grapple, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone, and restrained conditions. They have dark vision, but they don't see invisibility. And then the last special ability you know of that they have, they can target a humanoid within 10 feet of them that have been dead for no longer than 1 minute and died violently. They then animate that person's spirit as a specter that serves it. It's a terrible, terrible fate because when you are raised as an undead, you cannot be brought back to life until that undead is destroyed. They're also resistant to acid, cold, fire, lightning, thunder, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical, non-silver weapons.
Hey, good thing I got both.
Yeah.
What counts as sunlight?
Actual sunlight, or a spell that specifically says that it counts as sunlight.
Not a blinding bright light from a magic.
Most spells don't count as sunlight. There are a couple, and they tend to be pretty high level.
Do cure spells wound undead in 5e?
I think they do. I could be wrong, but I think that you'd have to look at the spell's description.
Hey, now.
Race's turn?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Okay. So right now I'm concentrating for that. Oh, that's the thing about me, man. I gotta fucking concentrate just to take a piss. It feels like. That's concentration. All right, here's my plan. I use the term plan loosely, but I kind of want to be able to see him for what I need to do. But I don't want to. Oh, hold on. Fuck that. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to call more rats. And then we're going to go. And I've just used my second charge for the day. And rat swarm number 2.
Oh,
Looks
this
like it has no effect on
I
undead.
think things are getting more interesting here, guys.
Huh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Well, you know.
What did we wake up?
It looks like we might have woke up some stuff.
Okay.
And
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
I'm here for it, to be honest.
Yeah. So you animate another swarm of rats? Is what your action is?
I can't find it. Let me see. Is that considered an action or bonus?
It's an action.
Okay. Alright, then is this?
Oh! Remember when I was joking about mummy rot?
Yeah. Not a joke anymore?
No.
Can we see what these other creatures are? They're just, no, we probably can't.
Nope.
So,
You don't know that happened.
Alright, cool. I'm good. That's my turn.
So you summon another swarm of rats.
Yes, sir.
And they have to be adjacent to you, I believe. So, swarm of rats.
Boy, this went south in a predictable fashion.
There we go. I mean, no, you guys talking about? What are you talking about? You have a wraith. That's all. You're just fighting a wraith. Big deal. You guys whipped its ass. No problem.
Yeah.
He's going meta.
Mm-hmm. Lulu, of course, stays next to Race. That's what she was told to do. All right. Then, from out of that massive...
What's that?
Do you have turn?
No.
No?
From out of that massive, massive vase full of dead human remains, a mummy crawls out. Yep.
Well, we know how to kill them now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, fire, right?
One single mummy
The sword.
crawls out, and you have a ready action to shoot a baddie.
Yeah.
I think this qualifies, so go ahead and make your attack.
All right.
Get into business. That's how arrows sound.
All those stealth checks that Race was rolling was to alert these mummies, and he amazingly passed them all. But once you guys all ran into this room without making stealth checks, that's when the
Fair
mummies
enough.
attack. Okay, 11 is the attack roll.
Yeah.
Okay, no modifications to that or anything.
I don't think so. Let me double check something.
And fairy fire doesn't get treated like real fire, right? It's just like a visual thing.
Yeah, it's not real fire. Yeah.
I was like, yeah, it's fire in the name, man.
Oh, we're gonna have to end like in the middle of this combat.
Yeah.
This is not gonna be over soon. I don't think.
No, nothing.
Okay. Well, that was a me trying to jip you because an 11 definitely actually hits. Yeah. All right. So that 11 hits, and it is undead. So you do the extra radiant damage from Morning Shaft.
Sweet.
14 points. Now you can't use that bonus action thing because this is a readied action.
Okay.
But you strike it right in the chest as it crawls out of this huge jar and lunges towards you. And it tries to attack you.
Disadvantage.
Right, because of your your protection from good and evil. It also gets to use Dreadful Glare on you, so it'll do that first. You must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or become frightened. Now, does protection from good and evil help you against saves for frightened? I think it probably does. Protection from good and evil. Yep, they can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. Okay, so you don't even need to roll it. You automatically pass.
Pish posh.
Oh, well, I think Brad deserves a shot for that. Because he hasn't had one yet.
It's true.
Let's, you want me to roll it for you, or you want to roll it?
I'll roll her.
All right. You finish your turn first.
Well, it's not actually my turn.
Yeah, it's the mummy's turn.
Oh, right, you're just defending yourself.
Yeah.
3. A green apple vodka.
Very nice.
Was that this one, I think?
Well, there's two. There's that one, and then there's another one in the pack.
Oh, well, here, you're going to take this one, and you can just finish this off.
Whoa. Nice. All right.
Is this compliments of you?
No, I'll read it right now. It's from Nick 5 Entertainment, who says, "God damn, you guys are still playing. I started my own game about an hour into your game and just finished mine. Here's a shot for playing so damn long. Anyone who wants the shot can take it." It's Brad.
Nice.
Give it to
Thanks,
Brad.
5E.
What a champion.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, we'll enter you 5 times into the
Yeah,
contest.
get Nick in there.
Well, that's not
It's
bad.
not bad. Tastes a
Yeah.
little like cough syrup, but it's not bad.
I like cough syrup,
I
personally.
actually do too.
I love
Yeah.
the song.
I think it's cheaper than cough syrup, though.
All right, it swings its rotting fist at you, and the protection from good and evil flares up to defend you. Does it hit? It gets a 15.
No way.
I have temporarily forgotten what my armor class is.
Happens all the time.
It is an 18.
18. All right, that is a miss. Next up, another mummy crawls out of the jar.
This is a mummy
Get a
jar.
mummy jar.
Mm-hmm.
Jar Jar mummy.
Jar Jar
It's-
mums.
Also tries to use its gaze on you, but you are immune. Then it swings its mummy. You are the perfect person to be the one who just happens to be closest to
Oh my
this
god,
thing.
yes.
Getting a natural 1, so it misses. Then, believe it or not, a third mummy
What?
falls out.
How many mummies are in that jar? As many as you rolled?
It's a clown jar.
Initiative for?
Yeah, believe it or not. This one also surrounds you, tries to fear you, and fails, and then swings its rotting fist at you. Getting a 7, missing. And then finally, it's Glubjack's turn.
Kill them all.
Zephyr Strike.
Light them up.
That might be what I do.
Zeph them. Zeph them.
Zeph?
Zeph.
Get to hit him with the new Zeph style.
Are you the emperor?
Yeah.
Zeph Zuckerberg.
I'm tired.
Stop it. Want me to slap you a little bit?
No.
Just a couple times?
No, you'll hurt me.
I'll wake you
I'm a
up.
fragile, delicate flower.
Ball squeeze?
No.
It is getting pretty late. We're probably going to go to the end of this round, and then once it gets back up to the highest initiative, we'll call it for now.
Yeah, then we'll just
Okay.
all the mummies will just die naturally.
Of old age.
Yeah.
I'm going to drop my protection from good and evil and cast Zephyr Strike.
Dropping protection from good and evil. We'll see if this is a good
Wild
idea
Man.
or a good and evil idea. Okay, so you cast Zephyr Strike, which allows you to move at insane speeds and avoid provoking attacks of opportunity, right?
Correct.
So that's pretty neat.
And it's a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
So, as my action, I'll attack the one I already wounded.
I think I forgot to roll for you.
Eldergrown subscribed for 18 months and says, "Pimp, thanks, Eldergrown."
Woo, thanks, Eldergrown! That's hilarious. Both of your swarms of rats rolled 1s for their initiative. That's kind of crazy.
Slow rats.
Okay, so you use Zephyr Strike, and then point blank shot one of these mummies, the one that's already injured, which is the one directly to your left, getting a direct hit for 16 points of damage. This thing looks fairly wounded, but plus 5. Oh yeah, because of the Zephyr. Wait, doesn't that use up Zephyr Strike though when you do that?
I think it uses up the. Let's see here.
Once before the spell ends. Oh, okay. Once before the spell ends, you can do that.
Yeah.
All right. So until the end of your turn, and it's concentration up to 1 minute. So you don't provoke for the whole minute as long as you concentrate. Okay.
Right.
Are you gonna move anywhere?
Well, I'm gonna do my second attack.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. Totally. Okay. 17 also hits for another 16 points of damage. And the mummy in front of you is looking pretty messed up, but it's still shambling.
Okay. So then, can I squeeze through here?
You can move past them, yeah.
All right.
To the northeast or the northwest or southwest. Oh, you were asking about through this area here, right?
Well, I mean, can I squeeze through anywhere?
Yeah, you can squeeze through either that square or that square, but you actually cannot move into this one.
Right. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 20. 30.
Watching you flip that is funny.
All right, Glubjag slips past all the mummies, remembering how horrible it is when they actually hit anyone. And then your turn is over, right?
I forgot. I can go farther than that because of Zephyr Strike.
Oh yeah, your speed increases by 30 feet. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, you can actually go another 5 feet plus another 30, so another 35 feet.
Okay, I'm staying there.
Okay. He gets the hell out of there. Next.
Nice. That's what we like. This is what happened with the mummies last time we encountered mummies. And well, you did last time. So I assume the same thing's happening this time. Where's the ball bearings? They're mummies, for God's sake.
He got scurred.
So the Wraith explodes out from amongst the swarm of rats. They get an attack.
Is it like the Batman when he jumps all those cars and is chasing the penguin?
Would you stop giving things away?
It's not a spoiler. He jumps a car. You know that happens in a Batman movie. I know. I gave it away. I'm sorry. God.
Well, you spoiled that the penguin's in it now. I didn't know that. I just thought fucking Catwoman played by...
Stop it. I didn't know Catwoman was in it.
Damn it. Crap.
Oh, my God. You guys, did you know that Batman's in it? Yeah, Batman.
I thought it was a Jason Bateman, the Bateman movie.
Lenny Kravitz plays Batman.
Oh, dude.
I don't really like Batman anyway.
Wow.
I heard an interview with Nicolas Cage where he's like, I know the Batman villain I want to be. Egghead. And he was serious. He's like, I have some very good ideas on how I'm going to be Egghead. It was Egghead was played by, God, who was it that played it in the original Batman TV show? It was one of the Vincent Price.
Right.
In the original Batman show.
Is he just like a genius, or?
I have no idea. Just imagine Nicolas Cage.
Dude, Nicolas Cage,
he's had some really good movies lately. I watched Pig. It was really good.
Pig was amazing.
And I heard that his newest movie, The Unbearable Weight of some
Massive Talent or whatever.
I heard that's had, I don't know if it still does, like a perfect Rotten Tomatoes score.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nick Cage is a weird guy when it comes to acting. Like it's like a religious
he's basically
thing for him
himself
almost.
in this new movie.
Yeah.
Right? It's this Unbearable Weight of whatever.
Yeah.
He plays himself, essentially.
That's funny.
So
Was it written by Kaufman?
No. The dead dude?
No, but
Philip Seymour Kaufman,
it's
the dead dude.
I think it's who's the guy who plays the Mandalorian?
Oh, damn it.
Really?
Game of Thrones guy.
Yeah.
Pascal.
Pedro Pascal. He plays like opposite Cage in it.
Okay.
So I'm not going to give any away. No
I
spoilers.
mean, I was wondering who wrote it.
Oh, don't know.
All right, so
Wait, the Mandalorian's in Batman?
Was it the same guy that wrote Being John Malkovich?
I don't know.
I'm not entirely
I
sure
don't know.
how we got from the Wraith explodes towards Hamstone to talking about being
Because
John
there's an action
Malkovich.
sequence.
Because we're having a hard time focusing.
Actually, Emery, you should read that sound alert that we couldn't hear.
What?
Read it.
Read
It feels like what you want to say right now.
What the hell are you
Read the K sound alert. You know what it is.
Shut the fuck up while I'm talking.
There you go. Thank you.
Nice.
Matt Sloan?
Apparently K is Matt Sloan.
Thanks for playing that Elden Ring. We needed. Emery needed that.
Anyways, the
Sandra.
Wraith tries to slam into Hamstone, seeing the holy symbols adorning you. These things absolutely hate life and especially hate embodiments of deities. So it flies at you, trying to end you.
Sure. When it gets within 10 feet of me, I hit it first.
Oh, well, all right. I think it probably hit you back, unless you can manage to kill it before it...
Well, we'll see about
gets to
that. So I get Darlene hit him one time as an attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
I just clicked it. There, slow. It's a 24.
That's a hit.
And I'm going to use Divine Smite. You betcha.
Divine Smite.
I'm going to go full on level 3. Full on level 3, little brother. It's 21 radiant damage.
All right, that was a good roll. And then you also do extra damage from Holy Weapon.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what it is, though.
Weapon?
Can you tell me?
I think it's an extra 2d8. Pretty darn sure it's 2d8. I will look up Holy Weapon.
Did everybody hear? Sorry, what's your character's name?
Reginald Hamstone.
Yeah, did everybody hear Reginald Hamstone sing Darlene at the end of the podcast?
2d8.
2d8.
Because it's out, right?
Yeah. 2d8.
Is it vulnerable to radiant damage?
That's an
It is
additional
not.
8 points.
All right, an additional 8 points. So you position Darlene so that it has no choice but to impale itself on her gilded point, and she penetrates through this thing's incorporeal body, and you can see it howl in pain as it almost loses its hold on this reality. But it plows through Darlene and slams into you, getting through your armor. Deals 18 necrotic damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Blur.
18 necrotic. Okay, Constitution saving throw coming up. Got a 14.
A 14. You just barely pass it. Just
And you said
barely.
18 hit points?
Yeah, you still take the full 18 points, but your maximum hit points would have been reduced if you had failed that save.
Yowzy.
Then it actually goes to Reginald. Nope, it's not Reginald's turn. It's more mummies. Mummy time.
Bah.
Yeah. I have a lot of mummies to get through. I'm gonna be here all night, Jason.
Jason, you should link that podcast so people can hear Reginald sing the Darlene song.
Oh my fucking... Oh no, guys. Guess who the closest target to these mummies are?
Race the roaster?
Is it nobody?
It's
Luli.
Lulu.
Oh, shit.
Luli.
Well, technically, Race and Lulu are equidistant to this thing. So I have to decide whether it's going to attack Race or the Hollyphant.
Listen.
It's going to ignore the rats because it's...
What are you talking about? That's so scramblish.
It's, intelligent enough to recognize the actual threats here.
Oh, boy.
Oh, mommy dearest.
Listen, I had a backup plan since the beginning, baby.
Okay.
You had a plan?
Now, see, I'll take umbrage with that. You think I just walked around here dick swinging, just trying to suck up roses without a method to the madness? Come on, good sir. I knew what I was doing.
I feel safe.
All right.
Yeah, I felt so safe. I was in the streets.
So we're gonna roll a D100. Pick. Do you want to be 51 and higher or 50 and lower? And this is if they attack you.
I want to be a number one.
You want to be
Yes, 51 enough.
51 and higher. It attacks you.
Yeah, it's gonna attack me. Come on, let's be honest. You know how this goes.
It got a 15.
No, Lulu's
Attacking Lulu. All right, so it attempts to make her terrified with its dreadful glare. So she has to make a will save here.
She's gonna be okay. And if she isn't, my back.
She rolled an 8.
How
Yeah.
come these mummies look like Sly Stone?
All right, so Lulu is terrified of this mummy. And then it swings its rotting fist at her. And misses.
That's my girl.
Yeah. Other mummy shows up. How many more mummies can fit in this jar? I wonder.
10?
I
Serious.
thought the time was over.
What is seriously Zor Shrine?
That's the
mummies?
rats.
Oh,
That's Jeremy 4, 3, 7. I don't know. I've run out of. I don't know how many Jeremys we've had.
This mummy has no choice but to attack Lulu. Seeing that she's
Won't be able to attack.
seeing that she's already afraid, it's going to use its dreadful glare at Race. So Race, you have to make a Wisdom save.
That's pretty messed up.
Dreadful.
That's pretty messed up, Dread. But it's okay, man. This is what I came down here for.
Mang.
Yeah, come on, man. I'm waiting for the thing to load up, man. You said wisdom up them, man? Hey, man.
Yeah, Wisdom.
Yeah, I'm about to hit that bum right now. Skadoosh! I pressed. Oh, damn it. No, just a normal roll. Oh!
Nice
get
roll.
on me.
Okay.
I'm as wise as the day is long, Batman.
Stop spoiling Batman. I didn't know he was wise.
I didn't either.
Jeez.
he's not. The days are really short in the movie.
It's pretty dark.
It's always night.
So this
Really? Because it's not daylight savings time yet?
Right.
They're gonna cancel that.
Spoiler.
Reginald's turn.
Thank goodness. Time for this thing to go bye-bye.
Wait, are they really canceling daylight savings time?
They're
It's in the works.
It's already
They've-
canceled in Arizona.
No, they're making it permanent.
They're
Or
gonna
wait.
they're gonna try to
I don't
do
know.
that.
I would be so happy.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
like the 1800s.
They tried to do
Nobody's
that
fucking
once
the
before,
crops.
and they changed their mind.
Nobody's
so.
fucking the crops.
Nah, I'm not fucking crops.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and attack with Darlene.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Attack number 1. That's a 20.
That is a hit.
Just a bit inside.
I'm gonna hit it with a. Is it dead? I mean, is it? Did
Well,
do
I
away with
won't know that until you tell me if you smite it or not.
it? I'm gonna smite it with a level 1.
Sure.
Smite.
Level 1
Schmite.
That's an 8 radiant.
All right, and then 2d8 extra damage from your holy weapon.
It's 11.
All right, so 9 plus 11 is 20, plus 8 is 28. This strike from Darlene destroys it utterly as it's consumed by holy fire.
Yes.
Cool.
It didn't take down our hit points.
Yeah.
True.
Now we're just gonna get the hell away from me.
I'm gonna go collect all these roses now.
Yeah.
Good one.
We'll see if we get Emery's computer to freeze up. All right.
Hey,
so
are there any
that's
cords around here to trip on?
Have me over here like Black Charlie Chaplin. Just
okay. I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15.
get him.
There really wasn't.
I can't.
Silent stuff
You know
like
what? I
that.
can't move through.
Cap Calloway, kind of, but he was.
You can end in the same space as the rats if you wish.
And he was
'Cause they're
I think,
sworn.
a bigger dancer than just
Yeah.
comedy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah,
Could
you
I
can end in the
end,
rats.
could I end
space.
here?
Second tap. My body wasn't going for tap.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll end there then.
Okay.
And I still have 1 attack, so I'm gonna use that on the mummy.
Smart.
Little mummy. 15.
15 hits.
All right.
Those are those words.
I'm gonna hit him with
Very
a.
Dave Matthews, though.
I can't name any of his
Gonna hit him with a level. Well, I'm gonna hit him with a level 3.
Guys, we're still recording like a show here. You can't be talking over it.
I can take them out in post because they're on their own channel, but still.
The live audience, though.
I got it. I'm so tired.
Trying to break all your concentration.
So I hit him with level 3 Divine Spite, so that's an additional 15 Radiant.
Okay.
And then the 2d8
Yep.
is 11.
Wow. Okay. So 26 plus 7 is 33.
I guess.
Yeah.
You say so.
That's the late night math for you. I'm pretty sure that's accurate. Yeah, with a mighty wallop from Darlene, you almost split this thing in half, which is one attack. And then it is the Bobby's turn.
But it's still standing there.
It is.
That's ridiculous. Oh, can I use my Polearm Master bonus action strike to hit it with the butt of the weapon?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Say that again?
I'm going to use my Polearm Master bonus action strike to hit him with the butt of the weapon. I missed him.
You missed.
Never mind.
That's a mouthful.
Yeah.
Hey, shield.
Yes.
Hit me with the wall of fire, bitch.
Okay.
What happened to your shield? Sounds weird.
All right. He always sounded like that.
Where are you putting the wall of fire?
All right. Well, throw up the shape for me so I can get a sense of what this is going to look like.
Let me just vomit up that shape real fast
Up
for
that
you.
shape.
Getting the shape going.
Stop it.
Can't help it.
I'll punch your balls.
I don't care anymore. I don't fucking care.
I don't want my balls. I don't need them.
Already got me in too much trouble.
Can I do it crisscross or do I have to do it like straight or
Crisscross.
It'll make you jump.
You can
down that line of 3 with the wall radiating out to the right where the 2 other zombies are. Do you know what I'm saying? Like what I'm imagining is like right. If you can do it crisscross, but I don't know if you can.
What the fuck does crisscross mean? What does that mean?
Diagonal.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you can do it diagonal, sure.
What else would crisscross
I don't know what that means. Diagonal is a word that everyone knows.
Yeah, put it crisscross going the other direction.
Okay.
No, crisscross.
Like that?
Yeah, crisscross.
Why is it like a gauzy ribbon?
That's
I don't
what walls
know.
of fires looks like.
You design your own
The
wall
shield
of
has
fires.
been making centerpieces for a friend's wedding.
Okay.
Okay, so if I put it down that direction, can I make it so it won't damage Lulu, but it'll damage all the zombies? I mean, all the mummies.
So when you place it, you choose which direction is hot and which direction is not.
Yeah.
If you choose to have it the hot direction be south, it's not going to hurt Lulu, but it's also not going to hurt these two that are
other two.
up here. Yeah.
Right.
It
So
will
can I-
hurt the guys who it's passing through though.
Yeah. Right. I don't want to hurt Lulu.
Could you make it hurt all 4 of the guys on the right?
I believe so. If I do it vertical.
Well, is that your only option, vertical or diagonal?
I can't do crisscross because I only have one line. I realize now that crisscross is an X.
But can you do like
What if you
an
put it?
angle but not
What if
fully
you put it
diagonal?
here?
Mm-hmm. And then have it
You can do
radiate
that,
to the
right?
right. Okay, so put her vertical starting at the rats, like just below the rats. Mm-hmm. And it's going to radiate right to the other 2. So we're only going to miss the mummy on the left.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
All right, so it's doing one of these. And the hot side is to the right.
That's right.
Keep the hot side hot and the cool side cool.
What's that hot and the hot side hot?
Hot side hot.
Hot side hot.
Okay, so when it appears, I believe the mummies have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, this will be funny.
Go ahead and roll the damage on the spell, please.
Okay, rolling the damage on the spell. I don't. Well, okay. What's the damage? You tell me.
Don't you have the spell? No, you don't.
No,
This
it comes
is
from the shield. Yeah. So I think you would have to
Wall
tell.
of fire.
Wall of Fire is 5d8 fire damage.
Neat.
And it has a dexterity save with a really high DC. I can almost guarantee you these mummies are all going to fail.
I saw some mummies in the burning wall fire. They went down, down, down.
Actually, sorry, it's only 2 that take this. The first one got a 0, the second one got a 4, so they're taking full damage.
Mummy cash, everybody.
That's right.
Woo!
There it is, 28.
Very nice. So 28 points of damage. The first mummy, the one closest to you, immediately disintegrates into a pile of ash.
Yeah, after I put a hurting on him.
A Horton.
The second one also immediately disintegrates into a pile of ash.
I put a Tim Hortons on him.
Very nice. 2 dead mummies.
I'm doing it.
Doing it.
Are you moving anywhere else or ending there?
I'm probably not going to move. Let me just consider. No, I'm gonna let. I don't want to be the target of these guys, so I'm just going to hang out.
Hide behind the rat. Smart.
Okay.
Although, what if something sneaks up? Well, if something sneaks up, then we'll see what happens.
Alert us.
I'll alert you.
Well, isn't Hamstone behind you?
Nope.
Nope, not anymore.
Oh.
This is the safest spot for me.
Here comes another one.
2 more mummies emerge from the giant vase.
And they have limited areas that they can go. Am I blocking the hallway?
Yeah.
So, if people want to retreat, am I going to be in their way?
No.
Okay, good.
If enemies want to get past you, you will be in the way, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so they use their dreadful glares. One on Dababi, one on Race. However, you're within 10 feet of Hamstone, so I believe you're immune to fear.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter. And they
Thank the
can't
gods.
attack anyone because there's a wall of fire in the way. So they're just going to wait patiently until something happens. Then the swarm of rats go. What did you tell them to do?
I was gonna have them go attack the Wraith, but they're dead. So, I guess attack whichever group's closest. I guess the ones in front of Lulu because she's scared, right? So, protect the Lulu with
Right.
your loves.
Oh, man. The rats charge over to the mummy and try to attack it.
Come on, boys. Come on.
They're actually pretty good at attacking mummies. I'm not gonna lie.
Not
They
yet,
get a
wait
20.
till it's
Deal
announced.
piercing damage to the mummy, biting into its old flesh. They are resistant to the bites, though, so only take half damage. 4 points of damage. The other swarm of rats rushes towards you from the other room.
That's what you need.
Okay.
But that is it for them. And then one final mummy emerges from the jar.
May as well.
The mummy jar.
The elder senator from the state of Iowa emerges from the jar.
And then that's it. We're back to the top of initiative, and it's 11:23 p.m.
All right, well, Jason has to do a shot right now.
Right
This is
on
from
time.
Nick.
Hey.
Screw it. Another shot for Jason. I just want to say thanks, guys. I've been watching Blame Society and Game Society Pimps for over a decade. The content is always top-notch. Cheers to you bastards.
Roll it up.
Thank you, Nick.
Thank you, Nick. I got a thing I got to do
Thanks,
for Nick. I meant to do it last week, and
What'd you get?
time got away from me. 9.
Whipped cream.
Ah, fuck.
Is that a flavor?
Yes, it is.
Oh my god, there's a whipped
It was the
cream
one that Jason said, "Oh," to.
Oh my god, there is a... Why is there a whipped cream shot?
I don't know. We're about to find
I
out
didn't even know that.
if I was right about this.
Come on,
great.
baby.
This is interesting.
This is not cool.
Very interesting.
All right. Doesn't smell
Doesn't
like
really
whipped
smell
cream.
like anything.
Smells like...
Clear.
Smells like vodka.
Yeah.
It's like whipped cream.
Really?
Yeah, it's not bad actually.
Strong
Weird.
cream.
Yeah.
Nice. I kind of would like to try some of
Vanilla.
those crazy shots.
Well,
It's
you have to roll a 9.
definitely vodka.
Yeah, that's a problem. I don't like vodka. So
Well, you'll love that whipped cream shot then, because it tastes like whipped cream. And then vodka.
I'll love it, then hate it.
Yeah, it's neat. I
I
like how they
remember. I have a very interesting idea for next round.
Oh boy.
write it in the
Write it
in the
down.
chat, and then write it not in the chat in the disc.
Write it
in the
Write it in D20 or roll 20.
roll 20 chat.
I didn't roll 20.
Yeah. Write down your crazy cool
Type it
idea.
in there, and then we won't forget.
All right, well, that was nuts. We're going to come back in a month and finish off this fight, which now that there's a wall of fire in play, I'm not really sure how long this is going to take, honestly. You guys might be able to wrap this one up fairly quick. But then you have the whole rest of this this mysterious crypt to explore.
I thought we always send race ahead.
Could be
Yeah, if we want to create
easiest way
excitement.
to like build the. Yeah.
Oh.
Thanks to everybody who tuned in and watched the live show.
We're going to do a drawing real quick.
Oh, yeah, as a reward for all you guys.
We've got our Patreon drawing. One of you is going to win one of these coins. You can have it personalized by Caitlin. She will paint that for you if you want it. Let's see here. What do we got?
Yeah, we got. I got to get my numbers here up for that.
Yeah, me too. I'm doing random number generator. Jason's doing random number generator.
We have a new patron, Shane, who loves games.
Shane loves games. We love you.
So that's cool.
And do you need me to roll on the random number generator?
Yeah, I think I know how many numbers we need.
All right, I'm rolling for the entries we got in the stream this evening. And the number is 34. That is going to put us up into the Nick area. Nick, you've done it.
The Nick area.
Nice.
You have won a soul coin of your very own. We'll put you in touch with Kay. Just message us. You can message here on Twitch if you like, or if you're on Discord, you can message Kay on there.
Awesome.
How does that sound? And now I'm going to roll for our patrons, if you know how many there are. Get it. Cha 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 cha. Get it. Cha 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 cha. Get it.
Glasses fail.
Good luck, it's carbon.
Well, I think we did the drum roll prematurely.
We sure did.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to Timpani.
53. So give me
53?
53. Between
Wow,
1 and 53.
you passed your concentration check, Jason. Good
barely.
job. Random number between 1 and 53 is a 52.
Oh, mackerel. That would be Great White Spark.
Well, what do you know? Wait, is that to... We're going to have to send that to the UK because I don't think we can do that.
It is, yeah. Okay. Okay.
We'll look into it. But I'm pretty sure that will cost like a lot.
Yeah.
It's a couple shillings it win.
But we'll look into it.
Oh, sorry.
We'll
Great
look
White.
into it.
Yeah.
Great White Hyde Park.
If
in
it
London.
doesn't cost more than, massive amount of money, we'll figure something out.
Great White Spark says, nope, I need to talk to D. Emery. I live in Belgium anyway.
Yeah.
Oh,
Antwerpen.
well, this is the accent for the Belgians.
Oh, Belgium.
Yeah.
How did I not know that?
Yeah. We can mail this to the UK and you'll have to go pick it up.
Can't you just put it on a freighter?
Yeah, we'll just throw it on a freighter.
Yeah, listen, I'll just come over to Belgium. Y'all got shit I can check out. How's the weed over there? Probably illegal. It's Europe, but if there's the weed.
Yeah, we'll figure out a way to get it to
Oh,
you,
I want to
man.
thank our
figure it
patrons
out.
really quick. And we had our very first create an NPC patron with a $100 donation. Hector, thank you, Hector.
Yeah.
We'll meet them if we survive long enough to get to the Wandering Emporium again.
Yep.
Our level 15 bards, Ardens Davros, Uglaset, A True Goblin of Culture, Cheesemaster 007, GBS Trek, Holly Summers, and Random Guy. Our rations and adventuring gear tier supporters: Alex Schermerhorn, Mongoose, Sean Henry, Tony LeBlanc, Aiden R., Bossa Nova Bill, Spidey Mouse, and Shane Who Loves Games, Danny Bell, Christian Go, Eric Soto, Freckled One, John Mangrum, Jedi, Elizabeth Parcells, Banana Fish, Cold Shots, Nick, and Great White Spark. So thank you all so much. And if you're wondering, like, I rotate those, so every 3 months they are back in the rotation. So that's just that's 4 months worth of patrons. So you guys are awesome, and I'll be getting those questionnaires done, and we'll get started working toward season 2 of Rated RPG.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We survived the gauntlet today, fellas.
The gauntlet has just begun.
Ooh, yeah. We got probably at least one more level of this damn cavern or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, man. This has been a crazy session. Can't wait for next month. Do we know a date yet?
I don't have a date in mind yet.
Let's check the calendar.
Wonder what I get at 11th level.
You just got to level 10, man.
I know.
He's level greedy.
Level greedy.
Okay, it looks like I've got Beer and Board Games is on the 9th and 23rd of April. That gives us 3 whole weekends to choose from.
So the 16th
Which is crazy.
Or the 30th?
16th or the 30th.
As usual, I'm pretty flexible. So.
16th would probably be preferable because it's not as far away as the 30th.
Yeah.
If we can make that work.
Wait, we're talking about
Dates. April 16th.
That looks good to me on the surface, so I'll dig in and find out.
Same here.
Okay.
But I do have the Saturday afternoon class, so
it'd be another evening slot.
yeah.
What are you guys watching like? Do you like this evening activity, or would you prefer noon? I know that for people in Belgium, it's very late.
It's like the next day already in Belgium.
Jinxie says
but
evening.
For our Australian friends like Mr. Jinxie.
It's like next year already there.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
It's early. You're right. Great White Spark. You're right.
But wait,
Hopefully you got a nap in.
Isn't it spring tomorrow?
It is?
Why?
I think so.
Is that like a groundhog?
So the
Vernal
21st?
equinox.
Oh, 21st already.
The vernal equinox.
How could I forget the
Greetings, stargazers. If you look up in the northern sky at sunrise,
Jack.
you will see the beautiful, luminous Jupiter
Jack.
gazing down upon
Jack
your
Horkheimer.
beautiful asshole.
Jack Horkheimer, you died many years ago, and please stop talking about my friend's assholes.
I'm a wraith now. I came back as a wraith to tell you about the conjugation of the 6 planets. Put it in your ass.
You're a mean
Wraith.
star hustler.
The Wraith Hustler.
The Wraith hustler. He's hustling.
All right, well, it's probably going to be an evening then, it's looking like, folks. We will see you very soon for
12-sided, Dion.
for more Rated RPG.
Jason's my ride. I can't go nowhere.
GSP will be back on Tuesday, streaming live. 7 Days to Die is going to come out tomorrow evening. And also, of course, Junkyard Joust will be out tomorrow at 7.
Thanks for
Really
the beautiful dice.
extra long episode.
Yes, thank you.
By the way, these dice are fucking sick.
Yeah, you bet. Congrats.
Wow, I really got to get home and edit 7 Days to Die.
Yeah, you should probably do that.
Yeah.
Take a train.
No.
You got all day tomorrow.
You got 7 days.
I play Pathfinder tomorrow, so I have until 1 p.m. roughly tomorrow to finish editing.
It's my turn to get up with the kids tomorrow at 5, probably, was when they'll wake up.
Oh, so Jason's offering
This
to edit
week
it.
is like I'm back in high school. By
Uh-huh.
tomorrow night, I will have played 17 hours of role playing this week.
Wow.
Nice.
That's a lot.
Jesus.
Traditionally, around my birthday, I get my Pathfinder group to do an all-day session. Those are the best.
Yeah, with my new group, I said like once or twice a year, I want us to do a whole weekend.
Yeah, oh my god. That'd be crazy. Man, I used to do all weekend Warhammer battles. You know, we were talking about that. We would have like a basement with like 3 or 4 different tables, all full of terrain, and all my friends would set up all their minis. And the turns would take, no joke, 12 hours. So while everybody was taking their turn, everybody else who wasn't would just like play Guitar Hero or Halo or... Oh, those were the fucking best. And we would
do whole weekend Axis and Allies sometimes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I miss those days. We tried to do it once after we had all graduated college and stuff. And we got together. We got through a day of it. And then we were all like, okay, we don't like this anymore. It's
really
too hard.
now.
Yeah.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night, folks.
Thanks for joining us.
Yeah. Bye.
See ya.
Adios, mi gente. Nos vemos.
Huevos.
Oh.
I mean, we still had even